Hey, how you going? Welcome in. Let me do a bit of a tilt up. There we go. Bear, how's it going? How was your week? I hope you guys out there have been just fantastic today. I've been pretty good. I've been looking forward to good old Northrough for so long now. We're working very hard at getting our cart set up, going up this way. You can see we've got our windmill coming in. Oh, we removed it. Why? Wasn't this fantastic? But yeah, so the goal is... we removed that for some reason or another. Can't remember why, so we're going to do it again. Surely I'll remember why I removed it this time. But yeah, the goal is, let's get some rollers here, shall we? So it's going to be in this wee option right here. Keep building after placement. We have a good amount of mechanisms and ropes. So it looks like we're pushing it this way, which will knock some people into the river, but that's fine. Upwards, there we go. Then this way. Then we start coming down again. And remember, the whole point is to go as fast as we can manage. There we go. Hey, Barely Creative, hello. You sure everyone knocked into the river will enjoy the nice swim? Oh yes, definitely. It's not too deep. It's like one level, so they could in theory climb out, run around and have another go. The other thing I'd like to do here is kind of block this off like a little bit. We don't want lads running along this at all. They can use this to bypass our tracks, which we're not a fan of. So what we'll do is I think we'll start with chopping this tree, and then we can build a piece of a wall just along here. This is up and running. Oh, I remember why we pulled that down. There's no power. There's no wind. We're on a windless map. That's okay though, because we have rivers everywhere. Everywhere. In fact, we could use a bit of this right here for power. Oh, and snap, look at that, migrants running in from the edge of the map. Another group of hopefuls. It looks like the migrant wave was about 2 dwarves. A wee bit silly, but alright. So, yeah, we do need to focus on this just a wee bit. We're desperate for that power, man. So, if we build it up here, I reckon we can get a good amount of power. Just in this sort of a region, you know? So, I'm just thinking where we're going to have the entrance for this. We might just do this. I know it's lazy, but we only need a little bit, you know? These are all built, by the way, are rollers. I like the little DF thing they've got here, showing us the direction and the speed. There we go. So, if we have a look at our water wheels, you can see we have enough space for 2 along here. And then we can do another one on this side as well. And because we're partially underground, that should protect us from angry lads causing a ruckus. So we'll get these mined out. And down in here, so we got a very small amount of food and a little bit of drink. Not nearly enough for 44 people. If we had to go into lockdown, we'd be in serious troubles. So, we are not really cabin boys at the moment. I don't even think we've detected the cabins. No. Which is fine, because up on the surface we have so many goodies. So one thing I'm also keen on, apart from making sure these are running, and they are, our dwarves are doing their best, I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of carambolas, maybe some avocados and cashews. Maybe some cacao pods. And some various fruits and whatnot. So we'll go get some gathered fruit orders coming. Just for around here. Knowing me, I'll probably forget that I put these here and eventually chop these trees down. But for the moment, we'll do just a little bit of this. Not too far away, we do want our dwarves to be able to rush back inside if things get a bit frisky. But you know. A bit of that as well. Ooh, a bit over here, very nice. Don't want to go too near the water. Gets a little bit awkward and if that sort of stuff starts happening. Now, with that underway, and these already chopped up, let's get our water wheels coming. So, you can see, it says on the left, needs ground or near machine. We need 2 mechanisms. So we'll start off with our gear assemblies, so one up here, and one over here. And we're going to be using a lot of assemblies, so let's make sure, yeah, we don't have repeating mechanism order. We'll get on that right now. Let's see, and, whoop, no, probably not out of black bronze though. Just rock mechanisms and slowly, thank you. There we go. We'll get that repeating. Hey, Cincy Potato, hello. You're in pain. What have you been? What have you been doing that's been causing you so much pain and sadness? So, let's have a look at our stocks here. I am curious to how our bars are looking. We're still very early, but 73 silver bars. Lots of lead. Lots of lead. Oh my god. And in the realm of weapons, do we have some silver warhammers? Steel battle axes, bronze warhammers? The answer is no to the silver warhammers. We have a huge collection of other stuff though. Let's do ourselves just a little bit of the old silver warhams. Good stack of 10, because we will be getting a little bit of a military coming. World generation, oh man. Now is that the stuff I was hearing when I was lurking on Haz's stream last night? I think it was you were going off and doing massive amounts of world gen to find a very specific layout. Oh buddy. Yeah. There's a reason I don't go too hardcore with world gen. That stuff gets heavily complicated. Right, let's get those water wheels after all this time. We have so much cashew. Very dark wood, but apparently all our other stuff is built via cashews, so why not? And we'll also have gear assemblies to link these two together. Actually, I'm tempted to remove those and put flooring underneath, just so we don't look too terrible. Let's see, a bit of limestone, thank you. Lots of limestone blocks, love having it, lots and lots of blocks, so good. And a bit over here, there we go. There we go. People are building up our windmills. Fantastic, fantastic. Our windmills are water wheels. And these are going to need not too much power, thankfully. We do need to get a good handful of mechanisms to power these. So for now, what we'll do is we're going to come up here. We're going to start little bit by little bit, removing this just to let us drop mechanisms in from above, and also use this space as well. And we can also, while that's all happening, start channeling this out a little bit more. There we go. Because remember, we're going to flood this part. Give our enemies a bit of a swim. There we go. These are generating 100 power a pop. Fantastic. These have been tidied up a little bit already, which is great. And people are working hard. This lad, hexadecimal, a little bit stuck. Oh, this is aquifer already, nice. We don't mind a little bit of aquifer down here. And miner is getting a bit splashed, I think. So once this is all channeled out, there we go. We can start mining this now. And we are going to get some steps coming. Just to let our dwarves kind of climb back up. There we go. Look at all this mud already. There we are, dwarves doing their best. And we want steps in such a way that when our enemies attack, they can climb up and out if they need to. So we'll probably go from here and then just come straight up. Because we want them to climb up here so they go through the gauntlet again. And let's get this sealed up a little. We'll use a little bit of our silver because we're fancy. Oh, I love watching things on different seed levels doing their business. These are dug out. Dwarves have already left the area. Perfect. So down here, I'm kind of wanting this little wee staircase. There we go. To make its way up and over. Like this. There we are. And we'll slowly but surely start working on this side now. So, basing it off what we're looking at over there, we just start by channeling this whole layer. We're gonna have to get rid of those tables. Oh, apparently we've already gotten rid of those tables, well that's fine. There we go. Being very careful not to punch through into that river. Just to avoid a bit of drama and carnage. Oops, there we go. Yeah, dwarves getting a wee bit cautious of all this dampness down here, I think. Yeah. Oh, you lazy, lazy snotters. Come on now. There we go. Look at these lads working so hard. And Tana coming in with a dwarving request, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like, Tana? We have a humongous great collection of everyone from babies to animal trainers and even an unnamed miner. So let's channel this. Actually, necromancers can have extra abilities if they learn the secrets of life and death from a diary of misery, night, or nightmares. The only way for a necromancer to learn the secrets of life and death is from a deity of death, which means you need a deity of death and one of misery, night, or nightmares, given that deities seem to have an approximately 50-50 chance of having either one. Jeez, it took hours to get one world with a deity of death and misery, but there were no embarks with the minerals you wanted. Oh buddy, that is insane. Is there a gem cutter? Good question, let's have a look. We have hunters. We have one gem cutter. Nil. Who's already created something amazing. A proficient gem cutter. Good for Tana, I think. Oh, you'd rather a miner than a gem cutter? Alright. So we have Ivash, Sabrick, Cogsack. So would you like a beard or no beard? Hey, Dr. Phineas, hello. How are you doing? You'd like a bed? Alright, Urvash it is. Tana, 86. There we go. Tana, 86 the minor, 31 years old, married to Yes but with a bear cat, 2 extra lovers and 2 children. A professional miner with a little bit of carpentry, a little bit of brewing and cooking. Family is a true bond that keeps society thriving. Missing out in a lot of moods, but still very happy though. Really loving their own bed. Blissful and pleasure, fantastic. Satisfaction at work, wonderful. Nothing much going on in the way of clothing. Your feet are very worn out for some reason. Oh, everything's very worn out. Never mind, your clothes are falling to pieces. We should get that going, huh? Oh, 2 of your children are in the fort. English and Bim. You have an uncle, a cousin, and lots of friends and passing acquaintances. Tana has never killed a single living creature. You doing good? And how are things? Things are pretty good with me. The fortress is doing quite well. We're just working on our fortress defenses at the moment. You're able to check the deities of a world in 5 minutes and regen if it didn't have a desired deity. You've been through many worlds. Oh my god. So, Tana dislikes helping others. He is unfriendly and disagreeable, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. Let me turn that down a wee bit on my end. There we go. He lacks confidence in his abilities and does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations. He works to square this with his respect of martial prowess. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. Oh, this poor dwarf. He really feels discouraged and is often cheerful after becoming a parent in 100. He isn't particularly ambitious and isn't given to flights of fancy. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He could be considered rude and tends to assume the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He does not often feel lustful and doesn't really mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. And he's conflicted by this since he values harmony as an intellectual concept. And he doesn't really care about anything anymore. Tana personally would have the world operate in complete harmony, without the least bit of strife or disorder, due to seeing name was taken 001's dead body in 108. And values eloquence, he dreams of creating a great work of art. Tana likes a firelight, nickel, yellow diamond, creeping eye leather, the colour dark olive, leather armour and tables, large serrated discs, donkeys for their stubbornness, the words of the ash of fate and the sound of the steel of tin, and the sight of the granite rocks. When possible, he prefers to consume char, raspberry wine and hemp seed oil. He absolutely detests rats. Lennox, hello. Did I see the game Return to Moria? Yeah, I've been playing it with Claiborne over on his channel. How you doing, Lennox? So, in here, we're gonna have another little loop. Using our silver. We should have enough, I'm hoping. Up and up we climb. Just barely enough silver. There we go. It looks like a lot of fun. It is pretty fun. Like, one thing I think my biggest criticism of it is the combat is a solid 0 out of 10. Like, it does the job at best, But in saying that, the exploration is amazing. Going to the different areas, exploring around. It's good. It's also fun playing it with Claiborne. Oh, there's a lot of wood there that someone's shuffling about. There we go. How are we doing up here? We have a couple of flatly ignored spots. Oh, you know why this was stopped? We've removed the ramps that were here. Whoops. Oh, who is this lunatic? So we do need to do a bit of flooring across. We can remove it later if we need to. Hey Pentagon, hello. Welcome in. One thing we have to keep in mind, chat, is we need so many more bedrooms than what we have. We have a lot of work to do down here. Let's keep channeling this as well. Oh, actually, we need to smooth this before we channel it. That's right. Pretty up those walls, shall we? There we go. But yeah, if we have a look at these rooms, we can see... Oh, we're not doing too bad. A whole lot of babies without bedrooms, which is fine. They'll sleep with their parents. But all in all, it's not too bad actually. I had the impression that we needed many more rooms, but no, we're all good. We are just fine and dandy. More charcoal's been made. But a little bit more food. Not heaps though. Let's make sure these are still rotting. There we go. Oh, we out of limestone. Oh no, there we go. All one word, the good old limestone. And we can do some more gear assemblies. So I think we'll do one there, one up here. And that'll send power across this way. To where we get a campsite, apparently. Yeah, 100% recommend installing Dwarf Fortress on your fastest SSD if you have one, because otherwise it is a long time for a save. So we'll move this to here and push it up and along. Just like that. And up here. And you continue working on this little part. 2 more little bits to go. We can remove this. And that'll let us put some more mechanisms in. This is looking nice too. So let's make sure we get this coming up and over. We have nowhere near enough silver. Are we still smelting our galena? We are. We just have to wait for a wee while longer. Fortunately, we will get some back from removing this stuff, which is nice. There we go. Let's trim this all out as well. Yeah, we're doing very poorly on food and stuff. What we might do actually. Do we have any fisher dwarfs? I think we turned that off, didn't we? Nobody does fishing. I'm tempted to get some fisher dwarfs coming. I'm tempted. Just having a look, making sure things are being planted. There we go. Now, let's pull these steps down, just to clear these out of the way. And we are going to come over and throw in some gear assemblies, just to link up all of these. So we know we want one there. One there. So now those are all linked together. One over here. And then like this. And now all these will be linked together. Should be fantastic. Should be able to get rid of those steps now. And we can also start working on our horizontal axles. We'll put one there. Just like that. Using our good old fashioned cashew. Because we still have a little bit left, so why not, right? And I think we want one this way. There we go. And we do need one more gear assembly up here, don't we? There we go. Now, can we get this coming together? So I think, just like this should be fine. There we are. And then once that's done, we do want another one coming up to link us to over here. And up here, we want this sealed as well. Just like we did on this side. Starting to come together slowly but surely. Food is way up, drinks are looking better. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. Now, we also wouldn't mind a couple of beehives. I wonder if we have any. I think it's in furniture inside of the farming section. We do have some hives hopefully available. Let's have a look. Up near the farms I think would be nice. We have no hives. Let's get a good stack of rock hives, shall we? There we go. Just to keep our dwarves nice and busy. So many logs, man. We're so spoiled for logs. So this whole thing needs 45 power. So far, we have a little bit over 150. So we should be pretty good. Now I'm a wee bit concerned about weirdos coming up, working their way over here and smashing all of this. So we might remove these two pieces, maybe. There we go. We're still over 100 power, which is plenty. Just plenty. More horizontal axles. Push this one up this way. And use some more cashew. There we go. So I might put a mechanism here and shoot it across the top and then drop it down. Or we could drill down, shoot it straight across to here. Maybe? We have choices. We have plenty of choices. And let's get our little wee silver pathways coming if we can. We have 3. We're getting there. We need a little bit more up there, and then we can channel this whole section down, just like we did over here. Drinks are a wee bit down. We'll have to keep an eye on that stuff, man. Yeah, there we go. Plenty of power. Plenty of power. So, just thinking, how should I do this? Maybe we should drop this down a couple of levels, and then across. Possibly back up again? Or we could build a mechanism there and just have our power coming straight down to here instead. Yeah, that'd be much nicer. Let's remove that. Put in our gear assembly here. One up here. And we have 2 more pieces of silver. Are we that lucky? We are more than that lucky. We had 3 pieces. There we go. This is looking nice. We will start decorating that a wee bit today. We're also wanting... Actually, we're wanting silver for the inside, aren't we? And lead on the outside. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. More charcoal has been completed. Look at these children. Playing in the doorways. Not even wearing any clothes whatsoever. Disgusting. Let's make sure to get this coming. There we are. And the whole point of these is just that it looks nice. A good example is over up a couple more levels. Over here, we have these holes that actually look down to the area below. I love it, man. So good. You know, we could even do a bit of flooring up here just to make it a bit prettier. We have so much limestone, man. Where are you, limestone? My god, 469 limestone blocks. Nice. There we go. I've had such a nice morning this morning. Kind of woke up, played a little bit of the old, oh man, Risk of Rain Returns. Still haven't managed to even get one victory in that so far, but it's fun though. I played a little bit of Valheim while watching Ghostbat stream, which was cool. And then a swift chat to my dad, which is always nice. Gave him a call, you know. And then the rest of the morning I've just been painting miniatures. It's been cool, man. Ooh, is that a double guitar moment? There we go. What? A dwarven child, stuck in a tree, refused to climb down, has died, passed away. Look at all that untarnished clothing up there. Wonderful, delicious even. Pro tip to dwarven children all over the fortress, don't do it. Don't climb up in those trees. This is looking good. One thing I'd like to do up here is a bit of engraving. See, there's useless to engrave because we're going to put tracks on, but we can do a bit of engraving over this way. Like that? Yeah. And while that's happening, let's start channeling this one down so it matches the other side. There we go. Nice. This is getting a bit full, not too bad though. I'm not too concerned. A little bit of a splash down there is fine. We're going to actually end up channeling this river so it splashes into here and fills this whole thing up. Because when the goal is, people get hit by this, if they fall down here, rather than hit the floor and explode, they fall into a deep pool. And then we never see them again. There we go. Look at these lads doing their best. There we go. Let's tidy up that edge there a wee bit. I might do a temporary little bit of a floor across there. We'll use something like a mudstone or something. Oh, a bit of siltstone, yeah. We'll remove that. But the goal is to get this covered in as well. Lots of limestone. Man, that's good. We'll work across to here for now. Ooh, pardon me, stifling a yawn there. Jesus. Now that is cashew wood log tracks. Do we have any more tracks that we can help ourselves to? Drake. Let's have a look. Cashew, cocoa. Are we out of cashew wood? Oh, we have four cashew wood. Alright, let's go hunting for a cashew tree, shall we? I found one. We'll chop down a handful of trees, making sure to snag at least 4 cashews worth. Now, oh man, I could do with more of this coffee, I'm telling you. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep. Oh, are we stuck down here? It looks like it. Sorry, miners, I have a trick there. Now. Oh, this is channeled down as much as we want now. Perfect. Well, actually, just mine us across. Yeah, look at that DFX measuring out or counting out the size of your selected area. Love it, love it. Oh, let's not chop through the side of this workplace here. We'll head off this way instead. Kind of smooth out these edges while we're here. It's always good to be at least a little bit fancy. There we go, they'll save themselves now. This is done, cool. Let's get a little bit of this coming in, and we need 10. Now, what do we got? I'm tempted to put just this whole thing as siltstone, just as like a nice, different sort of a thing, you know? Just like that. Because that bar just there sticks out and it looks good. While that's on the way, how are we doing back upstairs again? Now, do we have any good farmers actually? Lennox is an adept planter, which is nice. If Lennox wasn't also a mechanic, their main job would be to be a planter. But I think half our problem is yeah, everyone's really busy. That's alright. That's kind of the problem with early game stuff, right? You have so few dwarves and you give them many jobs that a lot of the tasks fall by the wayside. Now, I would like a lever for our assemblies. We have one here for the entrance. Oh, who's that? Someone just snagged themselves a mood. Well, for now we'll just create another lever and we'll have a look at this mood. A cheesemaker, mestos. Hail to the cheesemakers, grabbing themselves a strange mood and withdrawing from society. And if they pop rushing down into the depths of the fortress. Our first artifact this stream is coming along. A stoneworker's workshop, good luck buddy. About to get an artifact, wheel of cheese. Imagine that, man, so good. Menacing with spikes of chalk and hanging rings of steel. The tastiest and most tooth damaging cheese imaginable. Now this, if I remember correctly, this was going to be a stockpile for things we'd like to smelt. There we go. And this will be for our bars and blocks, but only metal bars, nothing else. Nope, no blocks whatsoever, sorry. And we'll say no to that as well. Actually, not bars. What am I saying with bars? Get out of here. No. What we want actually is, where are you? Stone, metal ores. That easy. That's all we wanted. Making more drinks. We're making more food. There we go. We're getting there. Now this stuff. Let's start trimming this back a little bit by little bit. We don't want our dwarfs getting stuck, you know. Oh, that's right. How's our lever? Are we levered up with the lever? We are. Cool. This is going to be our cart switch. Because we want to be able to turn this off at any point. So we'll link this to our power source actually. See, I suppose we want that linked to our bridge. Alright there, so we'll need to... Where's a good spot for us to remove a section? Maybe... None of those. Those are all sharing power. That there could be good. We could remove that and build a bridge on top. So it'd be like this. It'd raise this way. Yeah, we need to get rid of this first. So let's get rid of those rollers. Oh snap, Mesops has already begun the construction. Buddy, what are you working with? Let us have a nosy. So they're using 2 boulders of limestone, rough yellow jaspers, some iron, more rough yellow jaspers, and a little bit of buffalo bone. Good luck, buddy. And there we go. In seconds, the cheese maker turns around, and high above their head, they hold Nanonurl, Nobilosum, a limestone bracelet, and they offer it to the Urn of Chance. Let's have a look at this artifact, shall we? This is Rhyme Importance, the Glum Kindness. Wow. You decided to retry your pyramid, and this time it's getting moved further away from the home sip in the middle of a massive dry tropical forest. Ooh. What made you decide to try again? I thought your last one was going pretty good, wasn't it? So this is a limestone bracelet. All craft dwarfship is of the very highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular limestone cabochons and studded with iron, just big lumps of it. This object menaces with spikes of limestone, yellow jasper, and water buffalo bone. On the item is an image of a rectangular cabochon in yellow jasper. Value 7,000 as well, which is not bad. And that made them become a stone carver too, really? Ah, I was hoping it'd count as being good at engraving, but no. There we go. Stone cutters and stone carvers are similar to stone cutters, but they focus on crafting instead. Now, but you're having issues for the area and you're hoping to avoid getting attacked by the necro baddies before you get them set up. You're also thinking about trying to demand tribute of this elven civ earlier because you want some tamed things from them faster. Oh, nice. So this has been removed. We will rebuild it straight away. Not track, whoops. Rollers, making sure it's going down at full speed. Pop, one there. Just like that, nice and easy, and then right near it, we'll put in our bridge, which raises this way. And this will be a piece of limestone. Nice and easy. And that's what we'll link our lever to. More rock mechanisms, I love it. And, ooh, this is getting a bit heavy on the side, huh? So, yeah, let's mine this out, shall we? There we go. I'd also dig through that very quickly. This is set up. This is still on the way. So let's get this linked up to our trap lever. Up here on the surface, we'll hunt around. And then, down here is our bridge. There we go. Wait, did I do that incorrectly? I did. Amazing. Also, DFAC lets you choose mechanisms now. Something Dwarf Fortress has been missing in the Steam version for a long time. That's what we want. Now, so once this is linked, we'll raise it and we'll do one test run with our minecart. Down here, we are looking fantastic. We do have a couple of wee lads trying their best to grow. But, this is 1s and 2s, we can dig through that fairly easily actually. And we will do, we'll keep it going downwards. Because we want this as deep as possible. Eventually we'll get two like filled with water and we'll have to stop. But until then, well, we'll keep going. We need to make sure we're not going to punch through our fortress though, because our fortress does lie below this spot. And besides, this isn't a drop trap anyway. It's a very convoluted drowning trap. Yeah, we can only bring it down a couple more levels. And this is linked, cool. So let's pull this cart switch. And while that's happening, let's also get some tracks over here. So B and T for tracks. Oh, that's stairs. Pardon me. Absolute whoopsie daisies. And we have cashew wood, just a little bit, but I'm hoping it's going to be enough. Another 5. Oh, we got 6 left. Bad news, we need much more than 6. There we go. How are we doing over here? We run out of cherries that we've chopped over? We have. Well, let's move over this way. We've got 1 here. And we're just hunting down these last few little lumps of cashew. That should do us for now, I think. And I'm also interested in seeing how we're doing with gems to cut. Very good early game export. Let's do 40 yellow jasper. 700! Jesus Christ, game, take it easy for a quick minute, huh? How did that even happen? So, what we need now is a horizontal axis that goes from here to here, which will power everything now. And this one we're going to do out of some rubber wood, just for a bit of variation. There we go, our cart tracks are coming in. Oh, we're getting a few splashes as dwarfs are doing their best, digging around. And up they climb. 2s and 7s, not bad, not bad. Let's continue down another layer. Just making sure we can mine down here, and we can, we're all good. There we are. Man, I have had some of the worst sleeps this week. It's been rough. But then last night, went to bed about 1 in the morning. Pretty standard for me. Woke up, looked at the clock. 9:30. 9:30. So much sleep. I was so happy. More yellow jasper as well. Fantastic, fantastic. So this whole thing is running now. You have 80 excess power. Perfect. Now, one thing I'd like is a big old bridge that goes from here all the way across to seal this up. We want it to raise this way. We could have this a little bit wide, but it does hang off the edge there a wee bit, which is annoying. So I think something like this should be pretty good. And we're probably going to make this out of lead. A massive lead bridge. More yellow jasper, wonderful. And look how deep we're getting now, down into the limestone. This is as deep as we want it, by the way. Any deeper, we'll be striking our homes. And let's finish this off as well while we're here. Here we go. Look at these layers, absolutely honing through this rock. Someone falling asleep in the middle of the pool, pretty dangerous. So the goal is, now that that's cut out, we're going to start punching a couple of holes up here and over here. Just to let the water come in properly. And it'll get about as full as this river. So when we hit people, they'll fall in here and they'll have to swim 1, 2, 3, 4 levels of water to survive. It'll be very, very difficult for them to. We will do a couple of weapon traps along here, not with the intention of killing them, but the intention of making them dodge to the side. If they dodge to the side, they'll go splash. And here comes our bridge. And this will force enemies through the traps. So, another lever. Limestone mechanisms, thank you. Food, still not good. Still not good. We need to calm down with the amount of jobs we've got going on at once. I think we're also getting very stressed. Very stressed. The save is rumbling its way in. And we've hit early spring. Winter is now defeated. Yeah, we're very low on seeds, man. Worrying. Now, I wonder, do you think, how's our hives going? Got a few. Let's get a few hives in, huh? Oops. This is the one we want. Hives, thank you. We'll cluster a few just around our farms here. There we go. Just an alternate source of food. Now, are our doors down here stuck? I'm not. Yep, we got one that's stuck. This miner, Cogsack, desperately trying to attend a meeting. Over here, we got K-Doll, a bit stuck. So we just do this. Up to there, nice and easy. That's the one, buddy. And they're free. Claiborne has ended the mandate. We need to do Claiborne's room as well. Can't be lazy forever. So these we powered probably over here actually. Look at this big straight part. Perfect for our needs. There we go. And we've got a little bit of diplomacy. Has someone come to meet us? I wonder who's come to meet us diplomacy-wise. We haven't had an announcement of traders. Did our lads jump the gun a wee bit with the traders there? Actually, rather than send us up this way, off this way to these steps would be probably much easier. Oop, there we go. The Baron Claiborne of Northrough meets with the elven diplomat Lefo Portobissum, something like Portobissum, Porbodo Sime. Here we go. Lefo says, "You have disrespected the trees in this area. Again and again you've disrespected these trees. But this is what we have come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be as a warning to you." Why did Sentient Potato choose to major in Dwarven Science? You have no one to blame but yourself. It's all on you, Potato. Now this is looking good on this side. We need this one up working. So let's get our tracks on this side, shall we? Just like this. Whoa, not closest material. Excuse me. We have Dwarven standards, thank you. Tracks. Selecting our material. There we go. And we should have one cashew wood. Damn it. Our silver warhammers are good. We've had a little bit of a damp stone problem over here. It's alright though. You can chew through that, dwarves. There's no worries. And here. Now. We have made this one level too deep. Damn it. How embarrassing. It needs to be up this way. Just trying to get this mirror to mirror at least a little bit. There we go. Push this a bit further forward. Maybe like this now. There we go. We'll just claim we did this on purpose, you know, it's going to have a use for something, I'm certain. There we go. Would you use floodgates to keep 5 different rivers contained while you built in the riverbed? You're wondering if the model that Claiborne's thought was would work for something like that? Yeah, I would use maybe temporary walls and lots and lots of pumps to get water out of one area. So I'd pump water out of here if I didn't want it in this section. And as things got shallower, I'd start putting in walls, even if it's in the middle, and you get like a little blob of walls that you could hollow out, and you just keep expanding and expanding, and just use a lot of pumps with a little channel for those pumps to push water off the edge of the map. That's what I'd do. But in saying that though, if Claiborne's way's working, then why not, right? A bit of blood on the floor. Dog and rat blood. What are rats doing out here? Why are they so hardcore? And do we have some silver? We have 37 silver. I'm in heaven. Now down this way. Do we have some cashew? The answer is we have one cashew log. What happened to our lads over here who said they were cutting some? Let's bump this priority, shall we? I am clicking all of the wrong things, all at the same time. People aren't coming over. We have 2 woodcutters. Let's make that 4 woodcutters. You got the bright idea from seeing it on the map, because it's literally all in one main tributary gorge that flows in and out. Oh yeah. Hey, Wooey, how you going? Hope they're starting off the weekend off nicely. We are. Here comes the elves. Even after all their death threats, the elves are still excited to come and trade with us. So, where's our trade depot? We moved it inside or something, didn't we? There we go. So let's move some goods. We should, if we're lucky, have some cut gems. Some jaspers. Indigo tourmaline. Oh my god. Pink garnets. We might hold on to our pink garnets. We'll bring them in just in case. We've smelted more galena for more silver and lead. Oh, look at these lads taking a shortcut around the edge here. Terrible. Every now and again we'll come down this way and just see how we're doing with our choppy experience. Not even started. Actually, you know what? This hasn't been started. There's no way across, chat. There's not a single pathway for these poor, desperate dwarfies. We'll make this out of, if we scroll down a wee bit, claystone. There we go. You know, pumps on a bridge can keep a waterfall edge clear, but you may need a second pump bridge to keep the space under the first one clear for building. Yeah, drawbridge would be nice. There we go, the elves have turned up. And have we finished getting our gems over? It looks like the answer is yes. Let's get our broker on over. Come on, buddy. There's our broker. Oh. A stray lamb has been found starved to death. Get out of here. Go on, someone throw that in the bin, please. My goodness, so disgusting. Oh, our broker changed their mind. They were here trading, but now they've wandered off. I had forgotten about our puzzle box. This is a grown avocado wood puzzle box. It's a rendition of the Diamond Whispers. On the image, an image of moghoppers, and moghoppers. The moghoppers are surrounded by the moghoppers. The moghoppers are admiring the moghoppers. The moghoppers are embracing the moghoppers. Now let's see what they got. A musical instrument or two are always welcome. They have some cages. We won't grab their worm cage. We'll grab their grey langur. And, ooh, a leopard, thank you. And let's see what else do they have that we might be interested in. Some barrels are always good, along with some buckets, thank you. A cape, thank you. Love a bit of a cape. Some shirts and whatnot. Sometimes dwarves can wear these things, sometimes not. So we'll grab some. Ooh, headscarves, thank you. Dwarves definitely love their headscarves. Spear arrows for huntsmen. Date palm flower stalks, and we'll grab a little bit of bananas. Not too much though, we don't want to go overboard here. And is there anything else we really want? Not especially. We owe them about 2,000. So we'll sell some pink garnets. There we go. Trade that. Averia seems happy with the trading. Thank you very much, elves. Now that dead animal does remind me we do want to make sure our animals up here are not having anyone missed out. So get these two in. This wee lad down here. And with that we should be pretty good really. Should make things a bit nicer. A little bit of plants. Not much food though. Worried about the lack of food. So, let's get this one linked up. This will be our, the main route. Just to force enemies in through the traps if we need to. And we'll link this one to, here's our bridge. Right up here. Now I wonder, do you think we have some of that fantastic wood we're so desperate for? Nope. Our wood choppers have still not started chopping wood. Woodcutters, what are you doing? Oh no. Do nothing but cut wood for the time being. Do nothing. Not even think about doing anything. You can't find it. And you know it was on the map. What are you looking for on your map? I'm confused. So once this is linked, we'll start removing this. This might cause us a bit of lag initially. but it should calm down. Now, I'm feeling impatient, chat. Do we have some more wood? We do not. Why though? What a mystery. It embarks, but you had it and you know you saw it, but now you can't find it on the map at all. Oh, the multi-river section. There we go. These are looking good. So, for these weird little hives, we're going to turn off one gathering products. Just because we want some hives to frolic and prosper. They'll be like our seed hives. And yeah, I really wish our dwarves would come over and chop these trees. They have. The bridge has worked, chat. Life is good. Normalcy has returned to the fortress. 101 cashew wood logs. I'm sure the elves won't declare war on us, right? The merchants will be leaving. We've done all our trading with them, so that's fine if they'd like to leave. And more migrants. And they come. So our last wave was about 2 dwarfs. This one seems to be a bit bigger. We're up to 53 now from about 44, I think, originally. Up to 55. Nice, look at that. They've heard about our plans to get a bit frisky with the goblins and they've decided to turn up and have a great time. They've also heard we don't have much food and they are pretty keen to help out with that problem. Jesus Christ, 70 dwarfs now? This is a population wave of over 20 so far. There we go, they've calmed down a wee bit. The deity of death, seppuku, poetry and inspiration. Massive wave, I know. You can get up to 30, so this is on the higher end of things. This is cool. The Rainy Guild, a farmer guild, has been established along with a guild of mourning. A rangers guild has also been established. There we go, the elves have popped off. So, things we need to do, many bedrooms and get this running, but before we do either of those things, I am going to go to the bathroom. Whoop. I'd also like to make some tables and smash glasses together, but make tables? No, make bedrooms. But before we get into that, like I say, I'm going to pop you guys into BRB mode, and I will be back in just a jiffy. But enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello. Now, where were we? So we're waiting for this to come together. This is our next big goal. And we get about 50 power from each water wheel. No, we get 100 power from each water wheel, that's right. So let's pop in. Ooh, normal priority. A little bit of that. Look at these lads dashing about. I love it. Now, I wouldn't mind doing a bit of engraving up here as well. Just through like the middle parts, you know. There we go. Oh, these are getting work done. Nice. Excellent, excellent. Now, that one there is... Oh, that should work actually. That should be fine. Let's get our mechanisms going. One there. And one right there. Actually, you know, before we put them in, let's get a bit fancy, chat. There we go. 527 limestone. Fantastic. There we go. I'd also happily come and get this in. Limestone and a bit more limestone. The other thing I'd like to do, so we desperately need a military now, but also like better stuff for our nobility. We don't have a mayor, which is very strange, but alright. We can at the very least get stuff coming in for our baron. Our baron would also like 2 bucklers. Two wooden bucklers. Right, like that. There we go. A stray cow has been stung by a honeybee, and a petition. The Guild of Mourning has many members in Northrough, and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a ranger guild. Of course we can do that. I reckon our ranger guild actually gonna be over here. Now, hold on, we'll mine this out a bit further. There we go. And we will do our entrance right here. Now we're looking better. There we go. Hey Neeps, hello. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We just had a wave that absolutely exploded the size of our fortress. We went from about 43, 44 to 71. And it's fantastic when you get waves like that. Absolutely love it. Let's do a bit of mining. This is all showing as damp because of the floor above now. Wonderful. Now, I wouldn't mind another one of these sorts of rooms. You know, we do a bit of this. We do a bit of a wiggling about. Hey, Gunner Tank, hello. Here we go. Room after room. Fantastic. Ooh, just enough space there. We squeezed that one in just a wee bit. There we go. Oh, let's tidy that up a wee bit, shall we? There's a run you missed so far. Could I give you a short tour? Of course. So, a quick tour. So this is our main living area. You can see very early game still. Even though we've got 70 pop, we still have just workshops wherever we can jam them. Little bedrooms everywhere. And you see these big gaps? These go down to our next level. And they're just there for, just because it looks nice. Every now and again we'll see a dwarf run across down here, and we can see it from up here. It's pretty cool actually. Down here is a lot of our industry. You can see our industry is still fairly early game. We're working in a guild hall over here for the rangers. And we're not at the magma. We have only normal metalsmith stuff, and we're burning trees to make charcoal. Up here, this wee puddle is part of our fortress defense. You see we got these two? The goal is when we're under siege, once these are finished, we raise this bridge, and anyone who wants to come attack us has to come through these ways. And these will be fooled, well not fooled, but they'll have a minecart on them each, which will go around really quick, injuring anyone who steps on the track, and if we're lucky, pushing them off the track down into here. And in here, this isn't deep enough to injure dwarves when they fall in. However, in just a short minute or two, we are going to fill this up with the rivers. So if things go down here, they will drown 100% of the time. And our entrance is a bit like this. A multi-level, big hole in the ground entrance, and we're going to very much pretty this up with like iron and silver and lead and all sorts. It's going to be so good. And also a tree's turned up for some reason, just kind of growing in the way. Wonderful. And Neemst is like a dwarf. Yeah, sure. What sort of dwarf are you feeling, Neemst? Masterpiece limestone mechanisms, I love it. How am I intending on getting things out of the pit once it's created? That's the fun thing. Once things fall into the pit, we never have to look at them ever again. So we just sit up here, and all is well. There'll be megatons of corpses and miasma and all sorts bubbling around in here. But that's not our problem. It's whatever fishy's problem that spawned down here. Any free noble male, bad news. We have one noble, who's our baron. We don't even have a mayor. You could be a bookkeeper. Technically counts as a noble. But that's about it. And we don't have anyone who's skilled enough to be a champion right now. Do you have a second choice? Oh, you're alright with a bookkeeper? Well, alright then, Avus it is. Avus, where are you? Avus. Avus, the bookkeeper, your new name is now Neemst. Oops, lowercase n, there we go. Neemst the bookkeeper, 68 years old. No, flat 60 years old. 2 children and married to nil. Buddy's battles. Values merriment. Oh, this is going to be the nicest dwarf. Accomplished record keeper. You have a lot of unmet needs. I think your dwarf's been too busy recently. Oh, I can't remember. We mightn't actually have a tavern just now. We should look into that now that we got so many dwarfs. Neemst has been feeling pretty well recently. Pleasure remembering having an intellectual discussion with a friend, and pleasure near a fine door. Wonderful. Nothing fancy clothing wise. Your wife is in the fort. She is the only gem cutter in the whole fortress. Both your children are here. Both would like some clothing. Your younger brother is here, working as a cook, along with your aunt, the woodcutter. In the way of friends, oh look at that, you're friends with a lot of the named people. Napalm Firestorm, Claiborne, Jitterbug, and, yes, but will there be a cat, are all friends of yours. And you've got some passing acquaintances. No kills, but you do have a combat log. The clerk punches the coati in the lower body with his left hand, bruising the fat. We have coatis turning up in the map sometimes. Now, where were we? There's our Neemst. Let's have a look at Neemst's personality, shall we? So he has a great kinesthetic sense, a sum of patience, a feel for music, and a good memory, but poor spatial senses and his poor ability to manage or understand social relationships and interactions. He becomes completely helpless in stressful situations after seeing Nameless Taken's corpse in 108 just a couple of years back. He's easily moved to mercy and is conflicted by this, since he sees these tendencies as an impediment to the quest for power. He finds helping others very emotionally rewarding. After becoming a parent in 108, he personally lives a fast-paced life, and he finds he finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things and isn't given to flights of fancy. He tends to avoid physical confrontations, and he works to square this tendency with his natural respect of martial prowess. He has a tendency to consider ideas or abstractions over practical applications, and he generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He tends to be a little tight with resources, and he can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. After becoming a parent in 108, he rarely feels discouraged and is quick to anger. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. He's quite polite though, and he is troubled by this because he finds dignified society to be stifling and silly when properly considered. He chews his lips when he's angry. He's an angry chewer. So Nemst is personally a little bitter. So he personally believes a little is better in life than a good party. Whoa. Finds maintaining decorum a silly fumbling waste of time and respects power. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. And finally, Nemst, like some limonite, copper, red zircon, sheeple, helms and quivers, cats, for their aloofness and the sound of the rhyming style. When possible, he prefers to consume river spirits, honeybee honey, and 2-grain wheat flour. He absolutely detests fire snakes, though. There we go. And Lanix would like a health check. How is Lanix doing in this fortress? Lanix the mechanic, extremely angry, but still alive. 85 years old, in love with Cogsap, long dells. Hauling some plants about, very stressed, and a legendary mechanic. I finished up some work. That was satisfying. Satisfied at work. Not really feeling anything after seeing Deidre's dead body. A lot of corpse sightings of driving your dwarf to insanity. Wonderful. A lot of pleasure near a fine table. Satisfied after crying on someone in charge and yelling at someone in charge. Wonderful. A little bit of pigtail thread sewn into your ribs. A splatter of dwarf pus on your ribs and inside your lung. Wonderful. There's Cogsack, the legendary miner. Worshipping Alice, and you have kindred spirits with Siamegus, Vuka, Magna Dracoman. Name was taken and Hexadecimal, all close friends, and then you have one normal friend, Sargon the Doctor. Let's see. He personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals after suffering a major injury in 108. But yet, nothing too major going on about that. Other than that, rather. A few new memories, fondness remembering talking to a friend, but more recently, satisfied remembering producing a masterwork, and blissful remembering sleeping in a good bedroom. A lot of good ones. Like many dwarfs in this fortress, they would like some more clothing too. So let's have a look. This is a hospital. This is our temple. So we need at least a small sized little place for dwarfs to party hard. So I think we could probably do it. Maybe over here like this. So a nice big area for people to jam out and take it easy. And then we'll do some bedrooms. just for visitors to have some place to sleep. And we might even do a little bit of that, just to give us a small sized kitchen. We can pop some doors in up the front here, and there we go. Now over this way, this is starting to look pretty good. So we're going to have a main hall that comes through the middle, just like this. We have lots of lead, so that's what we'll be using for our hallway. It comes over to here. 1, 2, 3, there we go. Just like this, nice and happy. And so down here, we're going to have an office on one side, a little barracks on the other, and then up here, this is going to be a little archery range for our dwarves to practice in. I mean, they won't use it for practice, but you know, a bit of RP. The bars, there we go. Just remove these middle bits. And once that's finished, we'll come back in with a bit of flooring. And we've got a petition. A guild hall for the Rainy Guild. This is for some farmers. We're alright with that. More charcoal's coming in, which is great. And I think we'll do our farmers guild probably back here. And this one was going to be mined out instead of constructed. Just for a bit of difference, you know. So, we're going to have just a few offices. As you do. And let's see, other than offices, I would like a small sized library. There we go. A little bit of a place for dwarves to sleep if they find themselves tired. And then a little bit of a hangout area just up over here. Yeah. Knock in some doors. Nice and happy. Here we go. And we're just tidying up these edges. There we are. Now I come up every now and again just to see if there's places we can channel out to reach down to here. Nothing so far though. That's okay. And up here, how we're doing. Let's get ourselves some more rollers. And we'll do them down this way. Actually, let's do this in the other direction, shall we? So down this way. Oh, we have no chains. Let's get some lead chains, shall we? A good stack of 10 would be a wonderful thing. And, whoop, I have clicked outside the window. There we go. Now over here, so let's get ourselves our gear assemblies, closest material, because they'll probably all be exactly the same. And this, we'll probably head up to about here, I think. There we go. This will shoot out along this way. Is that? That's very strange. There's a lungfish. It's climbing up the side of this wall here. What are you doing, lungfish? It's not how lungfish works. What is this strange animal? Nope, we hit some damp stone. Oh, just over here? Ah, it's fine. We'll be right. I'm all waiting for all that stuff. Let's do a bit more flooring, shall we? Whoops. Making sure we're going to choose our very nice limestone. There we go. Limestone of 504 limestone blocks. I love it. And you'll make sure to cover around this area as well. There we are. You know what I would like? Like a full tool. You know, like how when we miss paint you have that little fill tool where you can click in an area and it just goes bloop. And that's it. Could you imagine that in this? You could just go left click, and rather than having to drag out an area, it'd just fill an entire area with designations. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Man, that makes the game so much easier. There we go. Let's get our lead coming in. I call that lead? Well, it's fine. We will be filling this up with limestone for now. We could replace this with a big hole in the future, but there's no rush, you know. Defect now has a full tool for burrows, so it mightn't be impossible. Oh man, that'd be so good. So good. Here we go. And across this one. That'll probably do for now, right? It's a huge area we just painted up. Oh, more damp stone. That's fine. It's no worries. Our mechanisms are coming together. Let's get ourselves a couple of water wheels. One up there. And we'll use cashew wood so it matches the other side. And one over here. There we go. And we also want our horizontal axles. So one to link up those two sets. And then from here, straight on across. Using heaps of cashew. Nice and easy. Oh, one thing we haven't checked. I want to see, do we have any good rolls that have turned up with that big migration wave? Many miners, that's always nice. We have this ranger can help out with a bit of hunting. Same with this potash maker. We have still somewhat decent planters. Any good engravers? No, no good engravers. Damn it. I was hopeful. What are we looking for in here? Wrong one. This one. Bridge. And this will be like this probably. What did we use this out of? Was it limestone? I think it was, right? Yeah, we'll assume it's limestone. That's what I reckon anyway. So we do need to wait for our dwarves to come mine this out. They're all very busy though, these wee miners of ours. So let's get a couple more dedicated miners. Now that we can kind of afford a few miners to work on the stuff and do only mining, so it should be fine. Over here. Possibly a reason for why our miners aren't doing much. It's because everyone's working on this stuff. Wonderful. Powerful yawns, my god. Where's my water? Maybe that's my problem. Am I a wee bit of the dehydrated at the moment? Food is down to 50. I'm wondering why our dwarves are struggling so badly to get a bit of food coming along, huh? Make sure these are actually growing things. Get that rice coming in. Drinks are not too bad. Food is not the greatest, to be honest. Here we go. This is what we're waiting for. There's some good dwarfies. One little spot, dwarfs. And we are getting 200 power from this side now. Perfect. And let's see. So are these set up with... Oh, that's right. We were waiting for more rollers, weren't we? We have one chain. One lead chain. Well, we'll have to wait. I'm nervous about the fact that at any given moment, many goblins could turn up on the horizon. Well, Galena ore's been smelted. That makes me very happy. Hey, look at this. Let's get a bit of this coming on, shall we? Rather than using limestone, what else do we have in here? A little bit of lead. We might need some more stonecutters workshops at a guess, and maybe some more smelters too. That'd be nice. But let's start off with some conglomerate. Oh, was that one our conglomerate? I think actually claystone is fine. We can be claystone boys, right? And we have 4 more. And this last bit will just be limestone, why not? There we go. And across this way, there we are. Oh man, I've gotten back into Backpack Hero in a big way. I've been playing it just continuously, man. They've released version 1.0 recently, and oh my god, it's so nice. I played it 1.0 for the first time last night, and I played it for... Man, how many hours? Probably like 5 hours. It's crazy. I'm looking forward to playing a little bit more after stream, actually. It's gonna be very nice. There we go. All across this way. And down here. All that limestone just being absolutely devoured by our rooms. Now, do we have any stonecutters in here? We do not. Not even the faintest whisper. So let's get down. Just having a look at where we would like to channel and where we wouldn't. Just over here would be nice, actually. Actually, something like this. Just kind of grab up the spare little space in here. There we go. So that's all running. This is looking better now. Actually, that all needs to get removed because I want floor down. Building present, so remove that one and remove this one. Hey, don't worry, we'll get that fixed up in just a jiffy. Lots and lots of limestone. There we go. Who's the really upset dwarf? It is one of our named dwarfs, actually. It's Lanix. And Lanix has been having some problems with many dead people. Lanix has been seeing far too many corpses and has had enough of it. Oh, a stray llama stung by a honeybee. It's fine. Just a quick honeybee sting. It's alright. These dwarfs down here, by the way, they're gathering fruit and plants and crap, I think. Actually, no, they're eating. What are you doing? Oh, they're eating avocados down here? There were some avocados on the floor. Eating. Pearl millet beer roast. Why are you coming down here for it, though? It's very strange, dwarfs. Just stand near the beehives to have something to eat for tea. A wee lad in the way. Thank you very much, Lee. So, oh, let's get the last of our floor through there done. How's this going? This is mined out. Cool. So we'll start off with doing a little bit of decoration with whatever we can find. A little bit of limestone ore. Some cashew wood. It's very dark though, isn't it? What else do we have? 50 boulders of quartzite. Amazing. Lots of lead. Should we just put lead in here simply because of the fact that we have almost infinite amounts of lead from our galena smelting? That sounds pretty normal, right? Just a bit of a lead room for dwarfs are working. There we go. And a bit over here. There we are. Perfect. A random dwarven child playing with an artifact. We need to get some clothing going this stream, man. These poor old dwarfies. These lads are rushing in to put some lead in. Perfect. And over this way, how are we doing with this? We're doing pretty good actually. Let's get some mechanisms coming in. Do we want one there? Well, we're having one there anyway. Oh really? We can't have that floating? Well, yeah, let's cancel that. We don't really need that there like that. We can, however, do one down like this, right here. Now that is hopefully things to the south. Cool. I love that the D-Effect team have put that in, that little arrow. Ah, we can probably use closest. It'll be fine. And up this way. And then finally, if we have enough, I'd like to do this. Not quite enough, we need a little bit more chain. Your fortress is out of food. Are your farm plots working? Make sure you plant eatable plants. Whoopsie daisies, it happens, it happens. Coming up, doing a bit of gathering around the place. One thing I'd like to do actually, standing orders, actually no, not even standing orders, but where's our kitchen stuff? There we go. Do not cook drunks, please. Rhina, hello. How are you doing? Our plants are picking up again. There we go, this is looking nice now. And down here, how's this going? Perfectly is how it's doing. So we're going to have, I'm thinking 2 stonecutters workshops and 1 small stockpile for non-economic / metallic rocks. And that will really get our dwarves grinding out some more blocks. So, BOF to get into our workshops. Actually that gets us all the way to farming, which is a bit over the top. But what we really want is 2 stoneworkers. We'll put 1 up here, 1 over there, there we go, and then down the bottom part we can do a bit of this. And this will be, let's see, where are you? Stone, no metallic stuff, no economic stuff. and not even any clay. Only other stone. Summer has arrived in the calendar. Wonderful. Now this stuff is coming together. We do need a little bit more rollers. See, which way are we going? Cool, we need to go that way. Like that. From there to there. There we go. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. So we need a gear assembly here to accept power coming from below. And we need a bit up here like this. And a bit like this. And there we go. That's all we need. So once that accepts power, this all will start kicking up. 3 snatches. The goblins have come, aware of our presence, rushing about. Remember, we don't have anything in regards to defenses at the moment. We do not have any good defensive metals. Cut 40 yellow jaspers. I love it. 142 plants, by the way. A kidnapper has made off with a dwarven child, Ursura. Age shall dust. That's alright, we'll get them back, I promise. I promise, 101%. Whoa, easy now. Let's make sure. Select a material after placement, there we go. And we have a little bit of limestone, not nearly all that much, but it's a good starting point, you know. More lavish meals, our food's coming up again, chat. We're getting back on track. Powerful yawns again. This water is saving me though, and I'll make a strong coffee in a moment. So, let's get ourselves some horizontal axles. One from here, over to this one. Of course we're using our cashew wood. And then straight up. Excuse me. How dare you get from here all the way up to here. This needs 4 more loggies, which is fine. That'll power all of this. This needs to be linked up to a certain lever. Whoops. Link it to that one. And once that's done, we can put our minecarts on. Do our very first tests. I'm keen to see how well this is going to work. Should work pretty good, but I'm worried that our minecarts might fly off. That is something that happens occasionally. And while we're waiting for that, I was thinking, you know, up here, this is a nice wee little spot for a barracks, you know. What if we sort of just cut this out a wee bit? Like just like this. There we go. Bit of a doorway there. And there we are, nice and happy. So how are we doing down this way? We are doing pretty good. Look at all these rocks ready to go. Dwarfs will be coming in, making rock blocks every moment now. Fantastic. Oh, and then all of a sudden, Sulob, the fish dissector, is taken by a fey mood. Sulob, good luck, buddy. How are we doing with this stuff? We're having a look around just to see where our mines are, because I think we've run out of galena. I'm not seeing a lot of galena shenanigans, you know? Maybe down this way? No, still not down this way. We did get some amber apples, which is always a treat. Down past this stuff. Have a little bit of magnetite. I mean, we can help ourselves, can't we? We'll just snag a wee bit. And we keep coming down. And in here is our galena mine. Alright, so this is good to go. It's just we're not seeing it back up in the stockpiles upstairs. Very annoying, but hey. Maybe our dwarves are still too busy. I don't know. Sea Lobs claimed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. Good luck, buddy. And immediately they refused to move. Rock blocks, we have those. Tanned hides, there could be a problem. And bones. And more rock blocks. Rough gems, we have heaps of those. So I'm thinking it's either... Ooh, could be plant cloth. Worrying, but I think we need a butcher and animal. Do we have a butcher's workshop? I don't think we do. Ooh, this is already all sevens. Nice. So what we need, apart from a way to deal with hungry animals, so we would like a wee little butchery area. Maybe... So our butchery area is going to be... I'm just having a look around for a nice wee spot. Maybe here? Yeah, there we go. So we'll do something like this. Oops. Back to normal. Normal mining mode, there we are. And up here, we need to channel that down. And a swift staircase over here. There we go. And now auto farmer is on the way. We do need to connect this up to the rest of this stuff. That's okay. Peregrine. The chief medical dwarf has been elected mayor. We had a baron before we had a mayor. I love it. So. I would like to get some more of this flooring done, but until we have a proper miners guild. Miners guild? No. Listen. Until we have some more rock cutters, it's not really worthwhile. Also, this is all blobbering around because we now have... Oh dear. Oh no, it's just a turtle. Chad, it's just a turtle. It's alright. But we have a level and a half of water, including some very sad bears. And one toad. So we're waiting for this. It's almost done. There we go. And this is all running. It's all running. 119 power needed, 200 gifted. And our limestone bridges are good to go. So let's pull the cart switch just to set these in an upright position. Now I don't even know if we have minecarts or not. Let's see. So we're gonna have this. Add new route. Route 2? No, this is going to be named something even better. This is going to be the rightmost blender. We'll add one stop. Right there, thank you. And we will put in a lead minecart. Add a new route. Whoops. This one is going to be called the left blender. Blender. I mean, you can blend if you want, really. I don't think anyone would judge you for such a blending. And this one here. There we go. Make sure we pop in our minecart. There we are. And of course, the most important thing. We really need our dwarfs not to go this way. Not ever. No. Don't even do it, dwarfs. Only bad dwarfs come through here. The Baron has a new demand, and the Mayor has imposed a ban on certain exports. The Baron would like a tin bed in their dining room. They also would like a dining room. So, ooh, can't channel down there then. You could do a wee bit over there. Like this. And a bit there. Just kind of tidying up these areas a wee bit. What a greedy baron, demanding things for a room that doesn't even exist. I agree, man. Now. Oh, look at this. This is almost ready, actually. Let's start off with a bit of flooring. We can use just some limestone. It'll be fine. We're just popping down the murder route. Nice and easy. Bit of walls coming in now. And around this way as well. Perfection, man. This is what we wanted. Limestone. There we go. Coming up here, having a look to see if anyone's put carts in yet. Not at the moment. It'll probably take them a wee while because this place is very, very heavy. And one thing we might do, we're going to start channeling this out just to really start topping up this water, you know. I mean, sure, this could wash away our miners, but hey, that's a risk I'm willing to make. Lots of plants, I love it. This is popped, this is draining, and this will be filling so much faster now. We'll just widen this a wee bit. Eventually this thing will get as full as this, and then all this river will start coming down again. Some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to make. A risk I'm willing to make? No, a risk I'm willing to take, yes. There we go, now it's coming down in much greater volumes. Look at that. We'll do a bit more channeling, just widening it up bit by bit, because it makes it look a little bit nicer. Now, down this way, we have some rooms in progress. Close this material and start slapping in beds. Oh, we can start putting in orders for bookshelves and stuff now as well, can't we? We also need ones for cabinets and chests. Rock cabinets. And our chair, no, not chests, but coffers are much finer. Much fine, yes, much finer. Rock coffer, and finally, our bookcases. And we're just going to get them all repeated. And one up here. Our cabinets, wonderful, thank you very much, Lee. Oh, I have the tiniest amount of jingling coffee nearby. Now, without beds in there and my cups in all directions, let's get ourselves a bit of the old BPR to get our doors coming in, closest material, and we'll just slap these on in, letting these be closed off and turned into proper bedrooms all over the place. Actually no, we need to smooth first, just like this. Yeah, there's a lot of work going on for our poor wee dwarf, so we need to calm it down a wee bit. These are ready to go. So, because no dwarfs are walking on these tracks at the moment, I think it's a good time for us to test that. Here's our car switch, and let's pull that one and see how well this works. Do these start going about in circles? That's the big question. So these both just pop down at the same time, and they should start moving. We just have to wait for a dwarf to even pull the lever in the first place. Dwarfs, you snotters, they're too busy to even pull a lever. There we go, and it is working perfectly, chat. Look at that. This is how we're going to hurt our invaders. Look how quickly these are blasting about in circles. Wonderful. In the meantime, a coyote has turned up. The stray war dog attacks the coyote, but it jumps away. Then the grey langur joins in as well, but it also jumps away. But yeah, that's really good. Let's pop this lever, turn off our carts, just to avoid that extreme carnage thundering about. Yeah, once this is pulled up, those are going to be the only way into and out of the fortress. I love it how there's a big gap here. The water wasn't able to fill up properly. But this, even if someone falls off this side, this is 1, 2, 3 levels full of water. Perfection, buddy. Sentient Potato has found their favourite map. I love that this is working. Perfection. Perfection. And this is all stabilised now. Look at that. Heavenly. A coyote is having a swim. You're pretty good at swimming. Must be. I mean, they're not drowning. Look at this coyote making fun of our fortress defense. Get out of here. You did the thing. Deity of death and nightmares. Oh, nice. So with that, we should be able to be pretty good at defending our fortress now. Current goal, make this look a bit nicer. So, let's get some lead coming in around the edge here. I want it to kind of match this sort of a shape, you know. Making sure we're selecting our material. We have 287 lead bars. That makes me an extremely happy lad. I mean, we can do some up there, that's fine. Hey, misclick, but hey, it's no worries. That's what we want. The good old lead bars. We almost have 300. Man, that's good. Here we are. And around this side. And then we can do the middle part. And I'm thinking for the middle part, probably we'll just only do sandstone. And then this is going to be... We could use siltstone. We've got 13. I don't think that's even enough for the middle part. That darker stuff I think is claystone. Do you have much of that? The answer is no. We'll have to wait for a wee while. That's alright. We at least got the outside part done. And this, by the way, this is actually going to be our barracks. There we go. And that of course means we do need military. Time for a new squad. A militia commander for Jitterbug. We're going to do leather armor. Actually, no, we'll leave it on metal, even though we don't really have any. The tufted banners. Wonderful. Now, let's get some positions in, shall we? We have peasants, animal caretakers, spinners, more peasants, dissectors too. Let's see, another animal caretaker. We're just grabbing anyone that catches our eye at the moment. And we'll finish off with a potash maker. We already made a slab of bismuth bronze as well. Wow. And these lads, let's do their schedule to begin with. Constant training, wonderful. We'll change it a wee bit, doing our usual trick. Set that to 2. There we go. Done editing. And then we can just give them a little wee one of these. They should train in here, thank you. Our dwarves are coming in to put in the lead flooring, wonderful. There's even a dedicated religion for them as well. Ooh, nice. There we go. Man, this makes me happy to see this is working so well, to be honest. I do like that. But while we're doing that little bit up there, we do need more bedrooms. So, let's mine out another good little space around here. And we'll do a couple of clusters of just normal bedrooms, you know. Our little wee bedroom clusters that we know and love so well. Whoops. Easy. There we go. I'm not sure if I said this yet, but I finally got an email from the doctors saying, oh hey, we have time set up for you to come and get your legs x-rayed. And I was having a look and I saw, the first thing I saw was an x-ray order for one leg at 10 to 7. No, 10 to 8 rather. 7:50, and I was like, oh Christ, that's going to be really early. Like at the moment my alarm is set for 8 in the morning. So having to get up at like 6 in the morning to get ready to go to the hospital, oh my goodness. But then I saw something else. That was for only one leg. My other leg, which also needs an x-ray, is happening before even that one, 10 minutes earlier. And they're saying stuff like, don't bring in your phone with you. Bring no valuables. Sometimes, because an emergency might happen, you might even have to wait later. There we go, migrants have arrived. In they come. I don't think this is going to be another mega wave. I'd be very surprised if we reach 90. We've got an 81. I mean, that's not bad, really. We've got some more animals. We will get these animals set up in our very small animal take it easy zone. Let's see. Pretty much our grazers have to fight for their lives against the battle monkeys that come in. There we go. But yeah, it's a big hassle, but in saying that, I'm not too sad about it really. I am keen as beans, man. Just keen as beans to figure out what's going on with my legs, because boy, they hurt sometimes. Now, so this is our tavern. Over here, this is one of our guilds. This I think is our farming guild, and up here is our other guild. So let's get some flooring in here, shall we? What do we got? I refuse to even look at the limestone, please. We have lots of lead. We could do a lead entrance. Yeah, we have plenty of lead. Let's do a lead entrance, shall we? There we go. And these other ones, I don't really want the limestone because we've got it everywhere else. I want a different block type. We have siltstone. I don't think we'll have enough siltstone or conglomerate. We have lots of silver though. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of silver. Tempting. Let's get this marked down, shall we? So we don't forget what the goal of this area is. Around this way, there we go. And we'll erase that one little bit over this way, there we go. And accept that, there we are. And this is our new guild hall for... This is the Rangers Guild, I think. There we go. 10 members. The Sepia Flags. Dwarves, you can come up with a better name than that, to be honest. More rock blocks, wonderful. Now, is that repeating or is that a one-off? That is repeating, cool. A ranger is in here already socializing and taking it easy. More Galena ore has been smelted. And people are slowly but surely working on this stuff. We do need a couple more stonecutters workshops to really catch up. Now, how are we doing over this way in the wee little areas we're mining out? Let's first knock in some doors over here. We can't channel that. We can't channel any of that actually. Interesting, interesting. How about, this is about the same. We have this coming along though. So we can at least channel this out a wee bit. There we go. Oh. The miners are fighting. Something has collapsed. Dwarves, did you mine in a weird pattern and now someone's bleeding horribly? Look at this lad, unconscious, seriously injured. Tana is having the worst time of her life right now. But at least we got the thing carved out. That's the real win there. So let's mine this out and we'll do a bit more channeling over here as well. More charcoal's been completed. These are starting to come together now. However, I don't want our beautiful wee limestone in those rooms because it kind of makes everything the same color if we do that. If you do limestone in the corridors, that's fine, by all means go ham with that, but on the inside of these rooms, I don't know. On the inside we'll use claystone, we'll probably use some mudstone, sandstone, conglomerate, all that good stuff. That was rough limestone there, but it's too late now. Oh, we out of, oh no, we got 69 limestone, nice. There we go. See, every now and again, throwing some nice sweet flooring around the place. So while we're waiting for that, let's also do a little bit of this. A little bit of our siltstone over this way. Bit of mudstone here and there. I don't think we have much in the way of conglomerate blocks. We have 4. Not really enough, but we're getting there. Our dwarves are doing their best. We're just coming up every now and again to have a look at how our fields are doing. They're doing pretty good, to be honest. Now, we've got brewing, lavish meals aren't working. Why is that? Oh. Because we don't have enough drinks at the moment. That's fine, that's fine. We'll get another... Actually, we'll get another kitchen coming, huh? Why not? Another kitchen, a still. Just to kind of get us a little bit of this, you know. And then it'll just let us do a bit more drink creation in parallel, which would be very good. There we go. It's looking a wee bit nicer. Could carve a bit out up here as well, maybe. Now, we're going to keep channeling over this side as well. There we go. What did you miss? You had to mute the stream for the last half hour. Oh. Nothing too major. We had, let's see. We did have a couple of goblin kidnappers come up and do their business on the map somewhere. But other than that, we've been fairly quiet. We might have to kick up a big, massive and titanic ruckus. How are we doing up here? Let's see, we could do some more lead, but I'm thinking a little bit of limestone left. We could do some limestone. We have so much wood though, so much. We have more than enough. Carambola, avocado, citron and cocoa. Listen, let's make some blocks, huh? Wooden blocks, I love it. And we're gonna say, if the amount of logs is greater than 10, nah, we'll set the to probably 50. Yeah. Perfect. And we're going to do a little bit of this as well. This is going to be made of silver. We have 102 silver bars. And this is going to be our nice and big tavern because we do want to start enticing visitors if possible. Maybe a few entertainers and whatnot. Our last couple of fortresses, we weren't lucky enough to entice anyone. So I'm hoping this one might, if we're lucky, be a little bit better, maybe. Let's get that silver coming on over. There we are. There we go. A little bit of silver in the entrance too. More yellow jasper, as is tradition. We are swamped with yellow jasper. This is starting to look good. We do need the weapon traps in here. We have almost no warhammers. Wow. Let's get another stack of silver warhammers, huh? There we go. More rock mechanisms have been completed. And let's also put in an order for like 20 wheelbarrows. Wooden wheelbarrows. And for the number, we're going to say 25. Exactly. Thank you. And we are slipping into early autumn. So we don't have human traders, we have friendly elves. And we have the dwarves. Now, we could go up and send an envoy off to visit the nearby humans to get their wagons coming over. But we'll see. We're not doing any fooding at the moment, and our brews are very low. More rock coffers, I love it. Now, let's turn this into a tavern, shall we? Just like this, there we are. And we'll improve this and pretty it up as we go along. This isn't just any meeting area, dwarves. This is your new inn/tavern. The Ochre Harvests. Good stuff. And we're bumping the tavern keeper. I reckon our tavern keeper is going to be this fish dissector. There we go. And hopefully we'll start getting entertainers now. Maybe. If we're lucky. At least it'll let our dwarves make friends, be merry, get a bit excited and all that fun sort of stuff. My god, the power of my yawns, man. Is it time for me to make a coffee? I think it is. I think it's coffee o'clock, Chad. Well, I think it's time for me to pop you guys. These are cabinets too, nice. But yeah, I'm gonna pop you guys into BRB mode. And just like Gunner Can't Tank is suggesting, there's now a good time to snag a coffee, because that's exactly what I'll be doing. I'll also do a bit of engraving, just around these edges here, just for fun. But yeah, I'll see you in just a jiffy. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello, hello. Now, where were we? So we're not doing too much more up on the surface at this point. We have a nice wee defense set up. Don't get me wrong, we will come back and pretty this up, but at the moment we're looking after the internals of our fortress. Oh, look at these lads, having a quick bit of an engrave at the moment. Mudstone, a wee bit off from the siltstone we have. So, one thing I wouldn't mind actually. Ooh, this is coming together. So we need to do a few more things. I wouldn't mind more silver warhammers. And I definitely would like... Hey, look at this, people already hanging out. Listening to a story. Someone's telling a powerful story. Wonderful. But one thing I wouldn't mind doing is creating a little bit more, like an extra wee little place for dwarves to do a bit of more stone cutting. Because we have a little bit, but it's not much though. So once we channel this down, oh, their wagons have bypassed your inaccessible site. Where is it inaccessible? Is it the trees? Have the elves caused us a ruckus? I can't believe this, the wagons bypassing our inaccessible site. So we know they can travel down this way. So what I think it is I think we have a sneaky elven ambush. So we could chop this all down, which would be hilarious, but what we need to do, I think, is build a path. We could do roads, but roads look pretty ugly, especially in this version of Dwarf Fortress. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to make things out of rock blocks. Hey, look at this, we've already got our wooden blocks coming in. Cool, we will have good use of that shortly. We could make a lead road. Tempting, to be honest, very tempting. What else do we have in the way of blocks? So our limestone is only 75. Should we do a bit of a lead road? Yeah. You do wish roads change colour based on construction materials. They did do in the previous version of Dwarf Fortress, which makes me think this is just a texture bug. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. Yep. We'll just keep cruising on down. We're going to have to get a little bit inventive past this wee pathway here. Past the farms. We still have so much lead. This is crazy good. That reminds me, we need to make some cups, don't we? I don't also have much to drink with at the moment. Now, let's remove this little section. Just to let us wind our way through these trees. I do like the more winding roads that you come up with if you dodge trees at least a little bit. We just keep making our way around happily. There we go. And we just work our way down and through this sort of stuff. Lead mugs, everyone's favourite export. Export it? No, our dwarves need to drink from that stuff, man. We're slowly but surely wearing out our amount of our lead bars. It's all good though. Down to 22. So yeah, I think down here, where it's more dense, this way we've been having a problem. Yeah, they would have come in from this side and had some issues. That's alright, we'll remember. For next time round. Yeah. And down here, because we haven't really been making any food, we don't have too much to trade. We should have some spare gemmies though. So, not rough gems, we want our delicious and wonderful cut gems. So, we have all those pink garnets we'll bring up, these taulamines, and we may as well bring up the jaspers too. There we go. That's looking nice on that side. So this needs to be smoothed, and then we'll dig it down a bit more. And we'll just clear up at least a little bit of this stuff. Doesn't matter if a bit of that gets smooth, it's just a waste of time is all. And our lead florins coming in slowly but surely. Oop, pardon me, sorry about that. I'm gonna get more graceful with like putting away, well, moving around my mug in general. No one wants to hear a sweet mug clang. So I smash my coffee cup into the microphone little filter once again. Sure, it sounds wonderful to your poor ears. The mayor, Peregrine, meet with the outpost liaison, tickered. Greetings, I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. I've come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. Wonderful. There's much to share. Fantastic. So we're going to ask for... We don't need too much in the way of weapons. We do want armor though. Armor would be nice. I think we've already bought anvils. So... let's have a look at what they have in the way of armor and whatnot. Let's see. Splints, buckets, misc. We can even buy pearlash. If we're surrounded by trees, that might be interesting. However, so where's the armor and stuff? Shields? Well, we can make our own shields, that doesn't matter. This stuff, so. Breastplates. Helms. Gauntlets. Blow boots. Leg wear, we're gonna go for greaves, and then finally, actually that's about it. I think we're pretty good with that. Done. Thank you. So as far as I can tell, our traders, they're still unloading. Let's get our broker up anyway, just in case. Vagoth, hello. By the beards of the ancestors, may this fortress ever be inebriated. Yeah, I mean, with 99 drinks, 114 drinks now. Our dwarves are trying their best. We were running a wee bit low before. So I'm hoping that your blessing keeps us going. Look at all this iron, lead, and rose gold. I'm not even certain if we can afford all that. The answer is, yes, we can. Wonderful. Some spear chains, wonderful. And Fagoth would like a statue. Yeah, man, what sort of statue would you like, Fagoth? Let's see, an iron breastplate, there we go. Bismuth bronze. Copper is tempting, but not very all that defensive to be honest. We'll grab some low boots, so we're just watching our value down here. Bronze, iron, that's cool, bronze, there we go. Whoop. Dial that back a wee bit. A little bit more. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. Goblins fighting bad people. Oh. Are you having bad people problems or goblin problems? Or maybe a combination. Alright, let's trade that. Uvad seems ecstatic with the trading. Perfect. No more trader needed. There we go. There's just wood everywhere. What are you guys doing with all this wood scattering it about down here? What's going on? You like problem solving themselves. Let's see, so let's go for a fantastically silver statue. Silver, there we go. We just need the one, thank you. And let's give it a new image. So, we're going to go for goblins and bad people. So we need to set our number down to 0. And then we can search for our goblins. So this is an image of goblins. And we'll do this down to 0 again. This makes it plural. And then we can look for the mighty and terrifying giant bat. Do we not have bad people in this world? We mightn't. Batman! There we go. And Batman. Action or relationship. We're looking for mutilated, being flayed, being shot, burning, contemplating, embracing, engraving, massacring, fighting with, there we go. The goblins are fighting with the Batman. Done, there we go. We should have a good amount of silver, so that should get done pretty quick. I can't wait to see what the goblins and our eventual elven invaders decide to do with this stuff, man. It's gonna be good. All of a sudden, Zephon, the dwarven child, withdraws from society. Oh, Zephon, good luck, buddy. The mate's been re-elected, and the Baron has a mandate. 2 more bucklers. Alright. They're just gonna be wooden, buddy. Two wooden bucklers. And Zephon's claimed a craft or workshop. Fair enough. I see our lead stuff's coming together. Slowly but surely our dwarves are working on it. Oh, this is looking nice now. I might keep slowly but surely trimming this back, because I think if these are completely gone, this whole section will look really, really good. I mean, it's looking nice already, but with that little hump there, amazing is my goal. Now, how are we doing over this way? We have not even started smoothing it. That's how busy our dwarves are. Yeah, everyone is absolutely going ham constructing that road at the moment. That's alright. Actually, what we can do is we can come back up here. And I'm thinking, why is this silver? Pardon? Why did I do that as silver? I'm so confused. We'll remove that. And over this way, we're going to do another batch of rooms. Knocking out doors, same as usual. There we go. More glean has been smelted. Wonderful, wonderful. And we have more charcoal for even more galena to be smelted in the future. Absolutely loving it. The merchants from Duradamon will be leaving soon. That's fine. We're doing pretty good on that front. Oh, a tavern keeper has been found dead, dehydrated. What? Why did that tavern keeper die? Dehydrated? Mate, there's 200 drinks. Tavern keeper. Get. Throw them in the bin. Now, let's have a look over here. How are we doing with our wooden blocks? We have 123 limestone, which is nice, but we only have 36 lead. We have a collection of wooden blocks. None stand out massively at the moment. A little bit of siltstone, not really enough for us though. So we'll keep an eye on things, won't we? What's the white stone? And how is Fago? So the white stone, this stuff, it's limestone. Once we turn it into blocks and build it into floors, it looks like this. Now, let's not forget to get some lead goblets, huh? We're going to ask for about 20. There we go. What did the ores look like with that mod? So, for galena, if we look around, see these little spiky bits? That's magnetite. And just above them, galena is these roundy ones. Are you building a nuclear reactor? Where? Oh, due to all the lead? Well, lead's one of the most prevalent minerals we have, or metals we have. More migrants, hello. Welcome in, more migrants. They're popping in from the side over here. Wandering their way over. And one thing I want to double check. Oh yeah, we got people training up. Good, good. 2 of them are wielding silver warhammers. I love it. Oh, a coagula causing ruckuses. Looks like our recruits are killing them though. Look at that. Delicious. More lavish meals. There we go. That's what we wanted to see, chat. So this needs to be filled with weapon traps, but for that, we need our silver warhammers done. Now, let's see. The Count of Northrough has imposed a ban on certain exports. That's fine, that's fine. So we're just waiting for a wee while, because we're still constructing this massive lead path out here. Starting to look good though. There's just this wee little chunk left. Hey, there we go. We got visitors. Come on inside, poet. Entertain our dwarves. Give us some more smiling faces. I love watching these lads on the floor below work hard. Wonderful. There's our silver statue. You have shirt. You could make an entire clothing industry out of that stuff. Oh, really? I'm not sure if we're growing too much of it though. No, I don't think we even have seeds for that. Talking about seeds though, let's get this other stuff coming in, huh? Potato plants, there we go. It's all over the place on the map. Really? Purple yams, tasty. It's the stuff that looks like tall beanstalks. Interesting. Well, that's pearl millet, so it's not that stuff. It's our roe breads. Ah, there's some up there. There we go. I'm sure that'll get some food. There we go. And we can tell that the road's being finished because dwarves are coming back to work on this now. Now, we still need to move this stuff to better places too. Why did... Uh-oh. You see this? These are merchants randomly broken. Oh, I hope that's not going to be a problem in the future. Ah well, we'll see what those merchants get up to. They're just parked up for the moment. You might have to do the old disassemble, reassemble to get that coming together, but we'll see. Whoops, there's someone who's forgot to put some doors in. There we go. That's all smooth. Cool. Let's get some channeling down here, shall we? There we go. And there's our wooden bucklers. The Baron will be happy. Now, let's see. These farms are looking a wee bit better. And one thing I will do, just to make sure, if we come into our into our labour, into our kitchen, because jute is apparently really cool. I hardly ever use it myself, I probably just cook it all the time. But we've got to make sure that if we find jute in here, we don't turn it into anything but cloth. Apparently you typed in Hindi for the above. According to Google, it translates to listen to it. You did not mean to type that. And what did you mean to type? The other thing I'll do is I'll get a little bit of lead down in here now, I think. Do we have much in the way of lead? Are we lead boys in this region? We have 58. I mean, it might be enough. Here we go. We'll do some more off this side. There we go. And inside of this, I'm feeling a little bit more lead might be nice. Just to make a bit of an interesting pattern, you know. Being careful not to destroy our ramps. We'll replace those with lead as we get a bit more lead going on. There we go. And every now and again we'll pop in some siltstone and some claystone as we're able to. You're just only being able to turn to cloth, so don't worry about cooking it. Oh, nice! You checked the wiki, thank you very much, Lee. Yeah, we do need to get a bit of a clothing industry going, to be honest. Along with all our many other industries and guild requests and whatnot. How are we going for our blocks, huh? We have conglomerate, mudstone, a little bit of siltstone, a little bit of claystone, and a little bit of wood, including some date palm. I don't think that's going to be enough date palm for in there. That's not even going to be enough for like half of it. A wee bit annoying, but that's mostly because we don't have very many wood cutting workshops. Let's get an extra one set up right up here, shall we? And let's see, carpenter. There we go. You only have one carpenter's workshop. Disgusting. Let's go closest material for the carpenter. It'll be fine. I love watching those spin down there. I reckon that's really cool. Now. Oh, that's right. Let's not forget to occasionally trim out a little bit of this. We can, in theory, do two at once. A bit of a gamble, though. Oh, look at that. Worked out well enough. Now that things are starting to calm down in here, our animal caretaker is taking it easy. More galena ore, perfection actually. Selecting our material, looking for our blocks. See a bit of conglomerate. Not too much movement in our wood here. We have 8 of each, so a total of 16. I mean, that's not bad, to be honest. If we do something like this, and we do half date palm and half avocado, oops, that was supposed to be date palm. DA, good old Da, getting us going. So with this, even if the colors are a wee bit off, it'll actually look really nice. And one up there. And then all the rest will be avocado. We have 8, which should be plenty enough for us. And one up there. Bit more avocado, thank you. There we go. All these lads taking it easy. People socializing. Hanging out, having a nice wee time. Dwarven children being stung by honeybees. As is tradition. Man, I really want a goblin invasion. I want to test out our horrible spinning minecarts. Oh, someone's throwing some custard apples on the floor. Helps them get tough? Yeah. It also makes them, I think, walk a bit slower for a while. So you know. It is siltstone is the one we want. There we go. And we'll do a little bit like this. There we go. I don't think we have any claystone. We can have a look though. We have 4. I mean, I'm not going to say no to 4 claystone. So the idea is to get that nice sweet alternating pattern out into here. Which should be pretty good. More wooden blocks have been completed. Lovely, thank you very much, Lee. A stray leopard has been stung by a honeybee. Yes! Yes, honeybees, become angry. Ah, look at that. Very nice. So in here, this is a very small scale, little bit of a sleeping area. We can even pop in a door. There we go. we're running a wee bit low on fermentable plants apparently, but we've got lots of drink and food, so I'm not too worried. I mean, I would like a little bit more than that, but hey, it is what it is, right? So in here, I am keen to get a little bit more of a place set up for some more stone cutting area. So we could do it, I think down this way would be quite nice. More charcoal has been completed. The stray ram has been stung by a honeybee. Fantastic. Really good at upset your animals and your dwarfs as much as possible. Another 10 drinks. There we go. I've been thinking about trying again to get into Dwarf Fortress modding. Nothing too major, just making clothing and stuff for dwarves. So they can have different types of hats and different cloaks and whatnot. You know, that sort of stuff. I was thinking it could be pretty neat. However, the main problem... Oh, we mined into that wall like an idiot. Pardon me. Let's seal it up. Shall we? Using... Oh, nope, never mind. We have to wait for winter to pass through. But no, what I was going to say is, yeah, getting into the old modding and stuff. It's not difficult, but it's very like tedious constructing all the mod files and linking everything up and all that sort of stuff. Which is why I've been holding off for so long. But at the same time, it is nice to have a little bit of a creative outlet if you need it, right? Let's get that limestone coming in. Ooh, 219, very nice. So I don't want limestone to be the main floor color for this area, which is why I haven't put much flooring down here. And the reason for that is we can see this area from the area above. Where are you, limestone? Hello? Yeah, we can see it from up here. So if this is like an off color, so the same color as this, it won't look as cool as if this was like, you know, a brown or like a black or something cool. You know? Probably, you know. I don't know. Anyway. Let's get a bit of flooring in here. Just throwing in the limestone, because we have so much. This is just going to be another stone cutting area. You want as many of these as possible. And a bit more there. A little bit of a limestone, there we go. Winter has arrived. And we've made some more lavish meals. That's what we'd like to see, man. One of your favourite things is to get on dwarves as masks. They look so cool when they put them on. Yeah, it's really hard to get masks though, because dwarves don't usually make them themselves. You have to trade for them, I think, from the humans. Same with turbans, actually. Oh, kill goblins. Ah, that'll do it. Snatchers have arrived. Still no sieges though. The war dog is fighting off a goblin thief. There's also a grey langur down here for some reason. And this goblin thief, dashing about, hooning off into the distance, chased by two war dogs. Yeah, get out of here, go on. Sure, our war dog will be fine. We just took a sip of coffee at the same time. Dude, we're 100% in sync. If this was an anime, could you imagine the hijinks we could get up to? It really reminds me of Neon Genesis. You know, you had huge training sessions for the children and their giant mechs, and all they were doing is they're trying to get into sync with them, and they just sit there inside these mechs with the mechs running. Just for hours and hours and hours. Can you imagine that, but with people drinking coffee? Just really intense music, people looking at each other over great distances. Slurp. At the same time, amazing. Drift compatible. Love it. Now, so with those workshops down here coming along, all that's already built. Nice. Let's actually smooth this. We haven't been doing much smoothing of our rooms in this fortress for some bizarre reason. And let's get 2 more stoneworkers. There, using limestone. It's right nearby, it's fine. And limestone, and then we'll do another place for stone. And we want only other stone in here. And see, I'm not linking them to the stockpile this time. I notice sometimes that can get a bit tricky if we do that too often. So we'll just let things happen, you know. Now, I see Claiborne has mandated the construction of certain goods. Once again, Claiborne would like 3 more bucklers. I mean, it's a good thing we have so much wood. The good old wooden buckle. Here we go. Not the 10, but you know, just 3. Warhammers are almost done. Same with our wheelbarrows, which is wonderful. One thing I'd like to do, especially in our woodcutting areas and up here as well, is make sure this is set to have many wheelbarrows, more than 1. 9 up there is fantastic. And where's our stone cutting area? This one. Be the stockpile, coming up, grabbing these wheelbarrows, put this up a little bit higher. And same down here. Oh, this is already good, it's wheelbarrow. We'll increase it to about 3 for this one, I think. Look at this, these dwarves already chipping away at the blocks. Wonderful. Fantastic. And this room is getting so hot, man. Holy Christ. Ugh. That's the problem with the end of the year in New Zealand. Everything becomes really hot. The atmosphere becomes scorching. And then we all start eating lots and lots of ice cream. Now, how are we doing with this? We need a little bit more. So, that's our training area. This down here. This could be a nice wee little dining area. Now, what do we got in the way of blocks? Ooh, quartzite, tempting. We don't have enough quartzite for much though. We've got a little bit of silver. We have, let's see, a little bit of cashew, a good amount of rambutan. Should we do a bit of pattern with cashew and rambutan, shall we? Or that rambutan. There we are. Hopefully we'll have enough rambutan to do this whole area in this nice wee checkered sort of thing. If not, well, too late to change that now. I mean, it's not nearly too late, but it is in the sense that I'm very lazy and can't be bothered changing it. Yeah. A little bit more. Now we have to figure out what the other wood type was. Dear other wood type, tell us your secrets. Could be cashew, but unlikely. Wasn't there another one that was like 12 or something? Is it hiding now? Date palm, rambutan. I may have been avocado wood. I'm wondering why we can't see any of those wooden blocks at the moment. We had them there. I mean, we could just go for cashew. It's not quite enough though, is the problem. But whatever, we'll survive. Now we have some cocoa wood. I don't know what happened to the cashews down there. Let's see. Bit of date palm, and we'll finish it off with one tiny wee square. of cashew. So it'll be a bit more of a jumble than we were expecting, but that's alright. I see. Recruits are still fighting. Oh. Oh dear. Oh god. This recruit having the worst time of their life. The coyote bites the recruit in the left lower arm, tearing the fat. Oh. The recruit bashes the coyote in the lower body with his silver warhammer, bruising the muscle and bruising the guts. But why is the recruit vomiting after all of that? Oh, there we go. The coyote bites the recruit in the upper body, tearing the fat, bruising the muscle and bruising the liver. Oh my goodness. So let our also work on that for the time being. And to get these traders out of here, we're going to destroy this and rebuild it. Because otherwise, I don't think we'll get any other traders, because these lads are a bit jammed. More lavish meals, wonderful. There we go, traders are heading off. They'll be cross because they'll think that we've stolen everything in the stockpile, but, you know, if they didn't want to have all this stuff taken away, they shouldn't have gotten themselves jammed and glitched out down in the corner. There we go. More and more workshops. The militia commander, Jitterbug, is fighting away. Same with the peasant zone. Now, ooh, this is looking nice. It's a bit of a mishmash of patterns, but hey, it's still looking nice. And that is good enough for me. Value-wise for this place, we need about 500 more. That's not too bad, really. We have a good amount of tables. Those four, they're under the ocean actually, so we need some more. Let's go for wooden tables, huh? And then rock thrones. I'm going to say, if there's not many rock thrones, make some more. Thank you. And we'll do the same for our wooden tables. There we go. We have heaps of tables apparently. Actually, what we'll do is we'll come up this way. Scroll our way down to here, and down here, all these tables, just to make sure our dwarves kind of don't get stuck on them, we're just going to forbid these lads. There we go. There's our silver warhammers. That means that's something we can put in our kitchen over here. And our kitchen's our butchery. So BT, and then for our weapons it's O. And we have many silver warhammers. Need a silver short sword? Wonderful. We'll just do groups of 3. Like, it doesn't need to be too hardcore. We're just like gonna kill unarmored bad guys for the most part. Let's see, copper battle axes, copper maces, 3 copper short swords, wonderful. There we go. Let me just bring that forward a wee bit. Done. Once those are done, we just have to build a couple of butcheries. Nothing too major. And then we have a fantastic butchery area ready to go. Now, really? Even though those are forbidden, they still count as being available. Oh, it's not those ones. Really, really? Well, geez, by all means. Let's go a bit ham. Also, nice free tables. And then we can do some thrones. Closest material, we'll just slam them on in. Just pop pop a statue in here. And there we go. Let's not forget to put in a nice wee door. People in here hanging out. Here's our human bard socializing away. Fantastic. I'm happy we're finally getting performers coming in. Now, look at them running around down there, working their very hardest. I love it. Now, how are we doing over this way? How's this looking? I mean, it's not too bad. There's still a wee bit to do. What have we got in the way of material? Let's see, we have some wooden blocks of various types. Bit of clay conglomerate, lots of claystone, and a little bit more siltstone. Wow. Let's get that claystone coming in, shall we? We have 3 more, and we'll do them over here. Like this. And now we could do some siltstone. If we got some, we'd do just a little bit of that. And every now and again we'll come in and we'll do some lead ramps. Oh, wrong button. I must have pressed T instead of R. There we go. We have enough for 21 lead ramps. I don't expect any big trade caravans, so we can spend a bit of time and effort doing these wee little rampies of ours for now. Oops, wrong one. We're looking for the lead. There we go. All the way along. None of the rambutan log, thank you. There we go. A stray cabby bullpup stung by a honeybee. You're a new player to Dwarf Fortress. Do you have any tips to a successful fort? Oh yeah, man. So, the most important things is something to drink and something to eat. So you need food and drink up. And then after that, one of the big things that dwarves get really upset about is being unable to pray. So do yourself a little wee, not even a proper temple, but just a wee shrine to no specific deity. And that means people can come in and just start praying whenever they need to. Make sure you have some bedrooms. You don't have to feel you have to go too hardcore. Like we have half of our dwarves without bedrooms at the moment. Still lots of happiness. And let's see, what else? Taverns are nice. If you don't have many migrants coming in, build a tavern and you'll get visitors instead. And after a while they'll ask to live there. You know, all that fun sort of stuff. But your Dwarf Fortress isn't necessarily a hard game. Once you get the basics down, you can fluff around as much as you want. Here's our silver statue of Mog Hoppers. They're hopping around. Our bucklers are done. The mayor will be happy. You think you figured out where that river was you're referring to earlier was? It's only 4 sections coming together and not 5, but it's okay. It's still cool. Yeah. There we go. The guild hall agreement with the Guild of Mourning, which is us down here, has been satisfied. Kind of liking how that's looking at the moment. We have some dwarves over here hanging out. Another thing we have to think about is we need to create a crafting area for our very industrious craft dwarves. So, let's do a bit more channeling over this way. Pushing this down a wee bit further. More goats in the fortress. We have fish, we have meat, we have lots of plants. We have a little bit of drinks. We have to keep our eyes on that and make sure our dwarves don't get themselves into a little bit of trouble with the lack of drinks we have. Ooh, I see Claiborne is asking for more goodies. They would like one buckler. One buckler. Yeah, that's no worries, Tana. And I always say this, but if you have questions or you're not sure about how something's supposed to be happening, 100% pop your questions into chat. If I don't know, there's billions of other people who tune up from time to time who will have a good idea. Or you could even pop your questions into the good old-fashioned Discord. More yellow jasper. Not worth a whole lot, the old jaspers, but hey, that's okay. So you've learned so much just from asking. Even if it sounds redundant, it's worth asking. Oh yeah, me too. It's kind of cool. I've learned a lot by starting to stream this game, because other people will come in and ask a question about something I have no idea about, and then someone else will answer it, and I'll be like, ah, now I see. More meals, fantastic. And chat, it's that time again. I have dropped my whiskey dam into my coffee, and now it is sticky and disgusting. I have a little copper thingy, well, a brass thingy this time, that keeps my old whiskers dry from the dreadful coffee sips. And whenever you hear that clang, that's generally me bumping my coffee cup and making my little wee whiskey protection jump around. Let's get some flooring in here too, shall we? What do we got in here? Lots of limestone. We could do a bit of limestone through the middle. Not lead, you fiend. Limestone. There we go. Lots and lots of limestone. Amazing. The reason we're getting so much limestone is because we're all in the limestone layer. There's a dwarf living in your nuclear reactor. We've got a few in there actually. They're very resistant to radiation, which is pretty handy. Let's see, what do we got in here? A little bit of cashew wood. It's very tempting. Well, if nothing else, we can at least get the spaghetti area coming in. And we'll turn this into another guild hall. This time, it's going to be for, I think this is our farmers guild, isn't it? There we go. New guild hall. Let's go find the farmers, shall we? There we go, the rainy guild. The guild is called the Cloudy Sweetness. We need twice as much value as what we have at the moment, but that's okay. I really want to stir up the goblins so they send in a proper invasion force. They're being very annoying, not coming in huge droves. So what do we got in here? Lots of siltstone, that's tempting. We're going to use that on the surface though, and just a wee bit. Good wee bit of mudstone, some quartzite. What else do we have? Some wood, we've got a lot of cashew wood. Very dark wood, what would that go well with? I don't know, We've got 19 cashew. That's more than 19 for this, by the way, which is why I'm waiting. I don't know, let's see what they come up with if we give them a little bit more time. More drinks are being brewed, thank you. Oh, no one's planting up yet. Let's get some potatoes. Just keep chewing through this stuff, piece after piece. Another thing to check out is to always make sure we have a little bit of wood around the place. We might want to do a bit of a swift chop every now and again. I know it'll make the elves unhappy, but hey, that's okay, you know. Sometimes it's alright to upset the elves. Actually, we'll put one more piece of claystone there if we can. Yeah, 4 claystone blocks. Jeez, how fancy. And we want siltstone here. And over here. Siltstone, there we go. Now, well, that's underway. How are we doing over here? This is ready for a smoothing. Fantastic. There we go. Yeah. Now we have a little bit of iron and steel, not enough to really make any armor with, which is why I haven't been doing too much with it. I want some breastplates would be nice, but we need three of a bar to make a breastplate. Peregrine has finished their coffee. I have a little bit left in mine actually. That's alright. It's just fine. So once, oh, this is already smooth? Wonderful. Let's finish channeling this out. And in here we'll put in an area for craft stores, which will be very nice. The Count has mandated the construction of more bucklers. Buddy, can you not do that? I know you want a bedroom, but just calm down, alright? Now I think it's time for us to make some rooms for the Count. So I think, where's a good spot? Maybe over here. We can mine out a nice big space for our nice wee darling Count. With a door there, and that'll give us space for a little wee entrance area like that. Then we chop this into halves, a little bit for a bedroom, a little bit for a dining hall, and a bit for an office. Should be good. Slowly this is starting to come together. There's our rock thrones coming in now. Still no invasion. I am keen for an invasion. Once we get our military starting to look pretty good with their equipment, then we're going to send them out in a few raids here and there, stir up some drama. More drinks, love it. We need so much more drinks. There we go. Oh, you know why people aren't coming to mine this out? That's right. We need a bridge. That's fine, we can make a nice looking bridge. So we'll do it from here. Up like this. We're gonna make this out of a nice wee lump of silver. Well, once it's built, we can do a bit more silver. But for now, we just have to wait. Down here, that being mined out, with a little bit of yellow jasper in the corner. means we now have a nice, very big space for an absolutely fantastic little craft off area. The reason we want this to be pretty big, not necessarily gigantic, but you know, good in size, is because we want our dwarves to be able to come in here and grab stuff from the stockpile. There we go, our silver floor's coming in. Pardon me. Some lad keeps yawning in such a weird and disturbing fashion. Now the main thing that we're going to get from the goblins when they finally come up in decent numbers to attack is we're going to start getting some iron and stuff. And man, I'm keen for some goblinite. Gonna be so good. And here we're going to use a little bit of mudstone. We've got 29 siltstone now. Our dwarves are starting to finally go ham on the amount of rocks we have. Fantastic. Oh, we're out of mudstone. That's fine. We'll use... Actually, we might wait a while to do the rest. More wooden tables have been made, perfect. So up here, let's put in our animal stockpile. Oh. Animals, there we go. Whew, who keeps yawning? How strange. So in here, library, barracks, 3 offices. As you know, there's a hangout area, that's the library, that's our sleeping area, and 3 offices. Very nice. So, let's get up here, shall we, and start using, what's really grabbing my attention at the moment? I'm not feeling silver. We have a little bit of wood, a lot of it rubber wood, 12 rubber wood, 31 cashew wood blocks. That might be enough for this whole thing actually. Yeah, I'd say it is. Wow. So when you tell when the elves have declared war, they don't give you a formal announcement, they just turn up with bows at the ready in huge numbers and start causing a ruckus. So while we're waiting for that, how are we doing over here? We need a little bit more of our flooring. All the silver ready to go. The stray horse foal, starved to death. How do you get down here, little wee baby horsey? That makes no sense. We're in early spring, the elves will be coming to trade, assuming they haven't come to declare a bit of war. But we'll see, we'll see. I might need to pop off for another coffee in a couple of minutes. I can feel the yawns building deep within my soul. Now, Perrian's getting excited for coffee part 2. Continuation of the coffee experience. Coffee experience? No, the coffee saga. We're flat out of lead. Chat, what's going on with our lead bars? We have none. I can't believe. Now, if we come up, no, if we go down and we start having a look around for our lead mine. Our lead mine's pretty dramatic, isn't it? It's down here somewhere. I know you're here somewhere. There we go. We've used up all of the lead in the fortress. We do have some spare pink garnet, which will be very nice. Oh look, we have some galena up this way. Wonderful. Just making sure that's not damp, but I think we're pretty good. You had this coffee at 9:30 PM, so you'll be wired for a wee bit. Yeah, for me, when I'm streaming, I find I need a lot of coffee. All these dwarfs rushing about, coming up to the farms to grab some food, I think. Now, let's see. So, aside from needing some more rooms, which we should probably start cutting out, let's do some over here actually. We'll even do a nice rewinding one like this. And Weeb Trap has burst into the scene. Desperate to know just how their dwarf is doing. How is Weeb Trap the dwarf handling the somewhat dangerous environment? Let's have a look for a Weeb Trap. We have yes, but will there be a cat? But did we lose a Weeb Trap? Let's see, did I... So I think what's happened, Weeb Trap, is your dwarf existed only in the previous fortress. Not in the current fortress. This fortress we started about 2 streams ago, I think. But I'm not seeing a Weeb Trap in here. I can even bop you your points back. There we go. Now, let's keep mining out some bedrooms, keeping our fortress at least a little bit happy. There we go, Weeb Trap keen for a dwarf. A new dwarf for Weeb Trap, of course. What sort of dwarf are you feeling at the moment, Weeb Trap? In fact, let's do a bit of this, shall we? Kind of increase the windingness of our winding back alley passages here. A happy dwarf. Oh yeah, we can do you a happy dwarf. That is no worries. Let me just finish designating this, and then we can do a swift Weeb Trap dwarfy. There we go. Let's get these bedrooms designated. There we go. Well, easy. No one needs a door as wide as their bedroom. This just seems a bit strange to me. There we go. Now let's have a look at our happiest dwarves. So, we have 2 children who are the very happiest, but just below yes, but will there be a cat, is Zon the peasant. Nothing Zon is a good, fantastic wee dwarf for Weeb Trap. Weeb Trap. The peasant. 49 years old, married to Sazir, Diamond Palace. You have 1 child, good Iteb, and a pet cabbie ball. I want to see my friends. I'm lonely, cries Weeb Trap. Weeb Trap, listen, just go down to the tavern, you'll be fine. Hauling around some potato seeds, doing a bit of fun. You have your husband and only son are both in the fortress. You have a few aunties and uncles about. You have a pet. You have no friends. You haven't been here long enough to make friends. Well, that'll soon change, I'm certain. We've never killed a single person. And then finally, so Weeb Trap has an amazing spatial sense, a great memory, and a sum of patience. But she has a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. She despairs of anything positive happening in the future and lives without feelings of hope. She is swayed by emotional appeals and doesn't focus on material goods. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she tends to avoid any physical confrontations. And she works to square this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess. She can sometimes act without deliberation, and she's currently more thoughtless. She's not particularly interested in what others have to think of her. And she's currently more shameless too. She doesn't handle stress well, and she's a friendly individual. She tends to hang on to grievances and doesn't cling tightly to ideas. She's open to changing her mind. She lives a fast-paced life and doesn't seek out excitement. She's currently more rude, more fearless, more confident, and a little less private. So Weeb Trap personally views tranquility as one of the highest ideals, due to seeing Dougal Bush Treaty's dead body in 109. And is put off by family. She dreams of mastering a skill. Weeb Trap likes cinnabar, nickel, green diamonds, tiger shark leather, rope reed paper, the colour peach, catapult parts, geese for their formation flying, cave blobs for their bright orange colour, the words of the wondrous droplet, and the sound of velvet of amethysts, and the sight of the granite backs, so the granite rocks. When possible, she prefers to consume grizzly beer and barley wine. She absolutely detests brown recluse spiders though. Harmless and more rude. Yeah, just a little bit more rude than normal, that's fine. So I'm still thinking of what we're going to put in this middle part here. We could go for mudstone. That would look pretty good actually, a bit of mudstone in here. We also need to come over and focus on these. Oh, that's a baby jingle jangle. Zon the peasant has given birth to a girl. Now I think that's the sleeping area, isn't it? So closest material, we'll pop some beds up around the sides here. Then in the middle we can pop in a table. Maybe some bookshelves back here. So swift table with some chairs and our bookcases. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We can pop in a doorway as well. Nice, there we are. Oops, let's make sure we're selecting our flooring ourselves, shall we? Select material after placement. We have lots of quartzite. We could make a pink room for our little wee mini dining area. Oh no, our little mini library. We could have a pink library. What else do we have? We have lots of rubber wood. We could make a disgusting, vomit-inducing yellow wooden floor. Lots of siltstone. Let's put some siltstone in, shall we? There we go. A wee bit up there, and we're good to go. Oh snap! Oh, 2p nap. Thanks so much for that follow. Cheers, buddy. Rich dwarves should get silver floors. Well, dwarves don't have an economy at the moment. They used to. But that got turned off because it wasn't working very well. So we can still make coins and stuff. But dwarves have no use for coins. They won't buy and sell stuff. They won't hoard them and save them up. It just doesn't work quite that way. The elves have arrived Let's go up to this way and do some trading. Let's have a look, see. What are we selling? We do have some goblets, we have some cut gems as well. We have one cut gem. Well, that's a pity. And global CD with a follow. Thank you so much as well. That's awesome. Cheers, buddy. Let's see. What have we got in the way of? We have a little bit of leg goblins. Not much though. Thanks for streaming. It's awesome. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. Now, we don't have any gems to trade with the elves, which is a problem. Let's cut some gems. And we're going to go for... There's another 61 yellow jasper if we're interested. Red tourmaline we have a little bit. Same with amethyst and pink garnet. There we go, we'll get those 6 running in. I keep reaching over for my coffee, but my coffee has nothing to give me at the moment. However, the Count Claiborne is meeting with the elven diplomat, Lafo. Greetings from the woodlands, we have much to discuss. We elves are partial to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch or a twig to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 25. 25 is so much wood. That's fine. That is no worries, Mr. Dwarfy. Such a great stream. Oh man, cheers, buddy. I say this a lot, but streaming is my favorite thing to do these days. So when people come in and say they really like the place, it's like, oh, it's just a happy time for me, you know. Now, oh, this is mined out. Let's get us some walls coming in. So we're going to do silver. We have 69 silver bars. Nice. There we go. And in here we need a bedroom. So we'll do one up like this. A nice wee dining hall. I think something like this should be pretty good. And then the office, which will be over here, and we'll actually get this coming in. There we go. So what we need now is a bit of that, and that could be a little bit hallway connecting everything together in there. Those apartments need floors, luxury bedrooms. Yeah, this is going to be for the Count Claiborne. Claiborne needs a bit of everything. So we're going to have bedrooms over here. This is going to be our office. And in here, this is our dining area. And over here, we need more normal bedrooms, so we'll get this coming too. Lots of limestone. We can do it without that though, especially if we're in a bedroom. We'll do a bit of quartzite, a little bit of the old pink rooms. Dwarfs love a bit of quartzite flooring. Oh, we're running low on the quartzite. It's alright, we'll have to do a bit of a sneaky. And then right in here, we'll slam in, just when no one's looking around, we'll slam in a little bit of rubber tree wood. yellow next to the purple. No one will notice. Oh, my hay fever, man. Absolutely killing me. The entire roof of my mouth is letting me know all about my hay fever. Frustrating. Let's see, so much limestone. Jesus Christ. I'm thinking a bit of siltstone would be nice for these other rooms. And thirdly, my tabby. Oh, get out of there. Bloody limestone, disgusting. Fine, you can have a limestone floor. Everyone else gets to have a nice siltstone one. There we go. This is looking nice now. So, in our main corridor up this way, this is going to be, what are we feeling? What do we even have on the go at the moment? A little bit of avocado, maybe? I'm not sure that's going to be enough avocado, though. So, I mean, if from here to here is how much? 10. Let's use up almost all our avocado. We'll have 7 for that chunk in there, and I don't think that's going to be enough. A bit of cashew. I have no idea. So we'll do lots of avocado up this way. We actually do have enough avocado, which is nice, but in here, we'll strip this back a bit and we'll do cashew through this area. Oops, not cacao, but cashew. We have 15. There we go. Low on everything we are. Our dwarves are doing their best though. See, look at them working hard, rushing about. So down in here, this is going to make a lot of dwarves happier, because when dwarves say haven't been able to, own something or grab a new item, means they want something from the finished goods stockpile. Could be anything from an amulet to some earrings to a crown to anything that takes their fancy. So if you build a couple of craft dwarf workshops and pop in a wee stockpile, your dwarves will take care of their own needs in relations to grabbing something. And just make sure they have a place to store their stuff. Right, so in their bedroom, you pop in usually a nice wee little rock chest and a cabinet. And that's usually all they need to be able to take ownership of stuff. More galena ore has been smelted, and Aegis has grown to become a duck. There we go. So we're taking a wee while to work on that. We can see they're working hard already. Now I wonder, do you reckon we have some lead? Let me chop some of these trees. Partially to get them out of the way, but also because I would like a bit of wood. Claiborne has mandated the construction of certain goods. Is it time? Oh, Bim the Butcher has been possessed. Well, possession is... Alright, 2 more bucklets. Fair enough, I thought it would be. Possession. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, so possession's like any other strange mode, except your dwarf doesn't become legendary afterwards. So you get the nice item, but you don't get the skill increase. Yeah, these lads rushing about down here. So nice to watch them from up this way. And Peregrine, hello. Peregrine's asked for a health check. Let's have a look at Peregrine, the dwarf. There's Peregrine, conducting a meeting in a fantastic mood. And they're a doctor. Peregrine. Actually, Peregrine, earlier this stream, Peregrine got voted in as mayor, and they kept their mayoral position by being re-elected just a year ago. Peregrine is 67 years old, still in love with the Sagan chain arrows, and they still have their pet blue peacock. Your dwarfs fill their closet with worn clothes. Yeah, they'll do that. So basically, as clothes get worn out, they'll decrease in value, so your dwarfs will grab newer and more higher value stuff. You can just throw those in the bin, like dump them, forbid them, give them to other civs via trade, all that sort of stuff. But it's fine that they store their clothes in their bedroom. It's what normal people do. Peregrine says, I don't think I'm cut out for this. Peregrine, you've been voted in twice, buddy. He felt empathy while being cried on by an unhappy citizen. Twice. A little bit uneasy after being unable to be extravagant. Extravagance comes from hanging out in the tavern and listening to music and poets and all that sort of stuff. Lonely after being away from family, and bored after being unable to practice a martial art for too long. So we have a lot of stuff that's not being met. However, the stuff that is being met so powerfully that Peregrine still has a really high happiness value. Let's see, Sagan their lover, who's also a doctor. They're worshipping Arbam, and there's their little pet, Blue Peacock, close friends with Onal, and passing acquaintances with everyone else. It might be worth setting a wooden bucket once per month, worth work order to slow down how often they are making mandates. Oh, for the bucklers? Yeah, we could do. It'll slow down anyway once we get some rooms for our Baron, or our Count at this point, then they'll slow down. They're just being a bit grumpy because they have nowhere to sleep and nowhere to eat. Well, medical shoes, the doctors often hook up with each other. Oh, medical shows, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they probably work together all the time, so I'm not surprised. The mayor still hasn't killed anyone, not even a Coatl. So, Peregrine never becomes angry after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 108. Personally find sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals, due to seeing Nameless Taken's dead body in 108. But all in all, a happy wee lad, nothing much too major going on in Peregrine's life apart from becoming mayor. Twice. So yeah, a happy wee lad all in all. And then, Bim has claimed themselves a craft off workshop. Good luck, Bim! Also, do we have any wild animals? Lots of fishies and some albatross. And some merchants. Oh, and a stray jaguar. More fishies. So I wouldn't mind putting out cages, but all there is fishies on this map so far. Lennox is burning down. Lennox has had enough. Now you have fire. Nice. Now, hopefully we've cut at least a few gems. So let's see. Can we move some goodies about gem-wise? Gemmy gems? Where are you? Rough gems. But further up we have cut gems. We have 3 red tourlaments and a single baguette cut pink garnet. Someone left their sock in the wagon. They did. Whose sock is that? It's not going to tell us. It's a forbidden sock. Someone just stored it there for the time being, knowing that no one would be able to mess with it. Oh, the merchants are leaving. Oh dear. Let's get our broker over. The Count has ended the mandate. Wonderful. As soon as our broker gets here, we will trade. Will we get the other leopard? Will we be that lucky? The answer is... Hello? No, anyone can trade. There we go. We have a whole bunch of value here. Do we have a leopard that we can... Oh, it's a jaguar? Nice. Let's pop that into our pocket. We'll grab the other spare cages. They have... Let's see, anything else that catches our attention? Not especially, to be honest. Sometimes we like to come in and buy a banana. So we'll grab a bunch of 5 bananas and we'll trade that. Thank you. Samara seems pleased with the trading. No more breaking needed. There we go. Now, Guildford has a huge colony of giant black bears. Oh yeah, once you get those breeding, normal black bears breed like nobody's business and they grow up real quick. So giants will be even better. So, let's get ourselves a couple of doors in here. Closest material, we'll just slam them on in. And then, we would like a couple of craft dwarf workshops, one over here, one over here, one up there. There we go. And the rest of this place, we can do a bit of this. There we are, and that will be for, actually, finished goods. There we go. Oh, we're out of stuff to plant up here. Potato plants and rice for the bottom. Thank you. Our beds are complete. The merchants have left. That's fine. We did have the last little bit of trading with them. That went very well. These bedrooms, this absolute maze of bedrooms is almost ready. What I kind of want though, is I want better clothing, man. Our clothes are a wee bit on the lacking side. We could channel down this way. Oop, not quite like that, thank you. Like that, there we go. Curve that around like this. There we go. Oop, not quite like that. There we are. Now we're looking better. A peasant has been stung by a honeybee, and Claiborne has imposed a ban on certain exports. Now over here, our avocado block wooden floor and our cashew wooden block floor are coming along. Let's get some nicer floors in these other rooms now. Oh, let's actually choose our material, thank you. Select material after placement, and what do we got? Let's see, lots of limestone, but we're not really feeling that. We could do a bit of silver. Silver room with silver walls, I don't know actually. We've got some siltstone. I'm feeling a little bit of siltstone for this, yeah. Bit of siltstone, there we go. Nowhere was it the last of our siltstone. I refuse to believe it. We also have not much in the way of wood. We have a little bit though. So for this side, what do we got? What's really capturing my attention right now? We have lots of lead. I might do a little bit of lead. There we go. More migrants have arrived, wandering in from the edge of the map. We started off with about 98, so I'm curious to see how big this little wee group of travellers is. 111 so far, and they're still coming in. Are we going to get a full stack of 20? Oh, 2 more. There's our 20. Will we hit towards 30? No, we got 21. I mean, that's not bad though. That is not bad at all. And I see a ghostly tavern keeper is now following around hexadecimal. The mayor would like some goodies. What would you like? 1 battle axe. Get out, you fiend. Ah. We'll do 1 steel battle axe. We have a bit of steel, so that should be fine. A dwarven child has been found dead, dehydrated. Why are we getting all these dead children like just turning up everywhere? What's going on? So we're keeping an eye on what we're going to put in here. I'm still not 100% certain, really. I mean, Lead is nice, but it goes better with darker stuff. We could go for, let's see. Oh, we've just stuffed this full of large gems, huh? Well, that's fine. What else could you put in here? Let's see. We have lots of lead, lots of silver, too much limestone. We have a tiny amount of wood, lots of disgusting rubber wood. Ugh. We'll have to keep an eye on our block status, maybe. Whoop. We have messed up a guild hall request for the Rainy Guild. More dwarfs are becoming angry by the second. This lady's moving extremely slowly. They're also in a mood, so I just wanted to make sure they weren't stuck there. But now we're looking alright. Let's get some beds coming in for some more bedrooms, shall we? And some more over here. We'll do our carpets. And our cabinets. We'll keep going over here now. There's our carpets again. Here we go. And then, with that underway, we can also put in some bookcases. Just in some of the bigger rooms, where we have a bit of extra space. Put one there. And one up there. There we go. And now we can do some doors. Popping in all of this. There we go. And that is 10 new bedrooms. We need much more than 10 new ones though, so we have to keep an eye on that from time to time. There's our steel battle axe and our wooden blocks. Wonderful. Oh, we should mine this over a wee bit. But yeah, chat, I'm going to take a quick, very quick 10-minute break. I'll bump you into BRB mode, and I'll be back with you in just a jiffy. Look. Now. So this is coming along. We have one little spot down there. And we've smelted more galena, which is fantastic. But in here... Well, let's choose our material, thank you. There we go. In here I would like... I'm kind of feeling a bit of wood actually. We have a little bit of macadamia. The problem is if we put that in there, we'd have about 4 left over. We need 5 or 4 over there. A wee bit upsetting. So what we might do actually, we'll slam this in, and before letting our dwarves work on it, do we want it this way or the other way? Yeah, I think the other way. There we go. So where's that macadamia? Right there, perfect. So the rest of this is going to be... What are we feeling? Maybe some willow up this way. Yeah, I reckon willow would be nice. There we go. Over here, our miners are working. We still have to designate that. Still being lazy, but that's okay. Now, I wonder if we have some more lead we can put down this way. That'd be nice, actually. Just throw down a bit of the good old happy lead times. We have 94 lead bars, perfect. We were running low for a while, so having more lead is wonderful. There we go. And we're just skirting away around the edges of these pools here. We only have 10 lead remaining, so let's wait for our dwarves to smelt some more. The mayor has mandated the construction of a certain goods. Wonderful. Is there something annoying again? Another battle axe. This mayor, Peregrine, you might need to have an accident. I mean... More battle axes? Do we have any copper, I wonder? Let's have a look at our stocks. Iron, silver, steel, lead, bismuth, bronze, and that's it. I don't know. I don't really. Yeah, I don't like the idea of having our dwarves kind of mess about with battle axes all the time. Not a fan of it. So I wonder, do you think we have some more claystone? The answer is we have a very small amount of more claystone. More drinks are coming in. We're very low on drinks. Now, because we still don't really have a proper meal place set up downstairs, we have like 3 stools. Listen. We're going to change this from... we're out of empty food storage items. There's our problem. We're also going to set this to, it's doing it in batches of 10. We're going to do it in batches of 100 now. Same with this one. And so we're out of, we need to make some rock pots maybe. And we're just going to say, if there's not many empty rock pots, make some more. Nice and easy. Now, as time goes on, I want to add more and more to this. One thing I'm going to do is we're going to have, up this way, rivers, very interesting and small shaped rivers that come around, plunge down this, crash down to this floor, and wiggle along this path to be sucked up by more and more pumps as it comes up further and up, further up this way, until it pumps out into these rivers. Everyone wants something, bucklers and battle axes. I still don't know about battle axes, to be honest. I'm very about battle axes. Now, our dwarves are working away, carving up all sorts of goodies. I can see we need some more wooden bins. We'll make another stack of 10, that'll be wonderful. Oh, you know what else we need? We need rock crafts. Rock crafts. We're going to say do 10 every season. Yeah, there we go. We still, even after all this time, we still have to figure out what we're going to do with this. I wonder. Look at all these empty cages and random peahens and chickens and whatnot. New petition. Oh, look at this! Our first temple request. The Creed of Gloves has many worshippers in Northrough and now requires a temple and a priest. The location must be built and furnished with a new position appointed by you. Do you approve this request? Yeah. So where are we putting our temple? We could put it we could put it over here. So we'll have something like this. The main sort of religious worshipy area. And then we need, let's see, so an office or two. Just like this. No, that's not even scented. Disgusting. There we are. And let's see, what else could we do? Maybe a little place for people to eat, enjoy stuff from the local kitchen. Yeah. There's our entrance. Nice. Someone's approved a limestone door masterfully. Are we improving stuff? When did that happen? Well, let's do some smoothing in here, shall we? Morgaline has been smelted away. Perfect, perfect. I was really hoping we'd be attacked by now. But oh well. So I'm tempted to send our lads down to get a bit of the old fancy blue stuff, but until we get ourselves iron, I'm not sure how much of an idea that is. Tropical steppe grassland with steel, or colder temperate forest with flux but no iron. Depends how you're feeling. You can get iron very easily without any issues once you get yourself just a decent little bit of a trap going. So it's entirely up to you. More wooden blocks, there we go. Dig deep to find iron. Yeah, there's not much iron on this map. Like, it was never even mentioned in the release thingy when we were looking at it. So it's only a tiny wee smidgen of it. There we go. Got all our rooms marked out now. Let's come into a bit of smoothing. Just touching up these walls. There we go. We have struck some morganite. My goodness, we will have a little bit of morganite, thank you. Your maps always have iron. You just gotta get those guys who got to it before you. Yeah, I mean, the guys that get to it before you, usually goblins. We are now in early summer. We still have not even had hide nor hair of a single goblin invasion. I was all getting excited for it too. Oh, bit of moss opal, the fancy green stuff. Well, we'll have that too, thank you. So if we look down here on our world map, so we're parked up over here. We have humans, actually no, dwarven hillocks, friendly elves, and angry goblins that were, for some reason, we're at peace with them. But if we have a look at missing citizens, we can see they've been taken up to these places. Population of 20. Once we get a little bit of armor, we will certainly be sending our military up to rescue our baby dwarves. One of the 3 cabin layers usually spawns metal users. A lot of people turn that off because metal users, the cabin invaders, are just really broken and annoying at the moment. I am one of those people. They get a bit annoying. I was watching, I think it was Haz was last night playing it, and he had cabin invaders turned on and he got sad, man. He was not enjoying the cabin shenanigans. The only reason for you to do enough is the noise alert. Yeah, well, one thing about them is they never stop coming in. They're broken. Now this is good to go down another level now. Perfect. They're only supposed to come in very small groups of 4 or 5 every now and again, not like continuously. Our beds have been made. Wonderful. Hey, that's what we're waiting for. After all this time, all this millennia of waiting, a vile force of darkness has arrived. Here they come, sprinting towards our dwarves. Let's get down in here. Let's turn on our burrow. We need to make it first. We're just making sure our burrow doesn't extend to the outside parts of the fortress. And all of this as well, thank you. There we go. Accept that. And with that, we can now do civilian alert. There we go. We'll zoom in again. Now hopefully our dwarves will rush inside. Some will sleep. A butcher has gone stark raving mad. Whoopsie daisies as the Here's the term we like to use for that sort of situation. If you're going to sit there, buddy, we're going to pull this now. Right? Because we're under siege. Dwarves sleeping outside. Be it on your head, gentle dwarfies. That's why you would set up a repeating minecart trap in the cabin layer that you had access to and force them into things. Yeah, I mean, but that means you can't really go down there to get trees and stuff. Do dark pits have any populations, or is it only dark goblin fortresses? Oh, the pits will have populations. They'll be massive though. Like if we come down here, yep, they've declared war on us. So the dark goblin pits of Doomed Beach has a population of roughly 75. Better hurry. Many snatchers have come in with the invaders. A spear dwarf to stop. Ignored the order to come inside. Oh, this is a visitor. So how big is this siege? It is only a small one. Only a wee tiny siege. They're already coming towards the fortress. Right, so that should raise up any second. And you get... that's the one. Whoop! Did anyone see where that dwarf went? So what happens is if a dwarf stands on the bridge and the bridge raises, the dwarf just gets absolutely launched. So that dwarf is now somewhere. Now it could be this peasant. I've been wounded, that's very annoying. I slept on the floor, that's very annoying. So that's up, let's pull our cart switch and get our traps running. So they're probably going to kill a good chunk of our animals up here, but our animals are nothing special, so it doesn't matter. Dwarfs are running around, a child attending a meeting and bleeding at the same time. Amazing. Careful now. Ooh, just in time. There we go. Our traps are running. I'm not sure if you saw that, but a dwarf was walking along here, got hit by a minecart, and died instantly at the bottom of an ocean. The pits aren't one of your neighbours. I see. Now. Yeah. They're butchering our animals. That's a pity. We didn't have too much here. I am sad about the leopard. We'll have to, for our next animals, we'll get them down in this layer and get a bit of fungus going for them to live in. They're even killing our war dogs. Oh god, the elephant and the llama. Be careful, animals. Oh, the one got punted into the wall. The other one got launched so hard they went over here. Oh, good times. Yeah, that's all cow and donkey blood. And if we look down here, they're a bit sad. The bees, however, they're fine. The bees, they'll happily swim under the ocean forever. Oh, I think the goblins have now had enough and have gone home. After killing everything in our fortress, they're like, yep, no loot. So let's pull that lever. Pull this lever. And with any luck, we won't kill the visitor. Oh god, visitor, be careful. Look at the speed of this minecart. This minecart is lightning quick. Oh, someone's actually decorated it. This is a finely crafted lead minecart. On the item is a rendition of the Diamond Whispers, an image of moghoppers, and moghoppers. The moghoppers are admiring the moghoppers. The moghoppers are embracing the moghoppers. The moghoppers are surrounded by the moghoppers. The image was commissioned by the Urn of Chance. Dwarves have been carving this everywhere, man. Yep, moghoppers again. Have you ever seen a human cave? No, but they might conquer a kobold one and set up shop as their bandit base. Oh, sorry, bud. Plop. Dead. Yep, this is very, very powerful. There we go. All this is switched off. Fortress is safe. Clear the civilian alert. You wanted kobolds? Yeah, kobolds are very, very fragile. Oh, this lad's still alive. Climbed out of the river. Nicely done, buddy. Take care of yourself now, huh? But yeah, with that over, our next goal is... So, first off, where's our aquifer layer? I think it's this one. Yeah, and just below it we have rock. That is annoying, because what we want is we want on this layer a little place for hungry animals to hang out in. So I might do it maybe over here actually. Oh, just normal mining, there we go. This is what we should have done before we got sieged and all our poor animals got devoured. And this will connect to way over here. This one. Oh, this whole part had been flooded. Well, that's lucky. Alright, so what we need is some steps. We'll do them here. Down a level. Nope. They must first go across a level. And then down a level. There we go. And then we can start working our way over. And start coming across this way now. There we go. Turning a nice wee corner. Swooping on this way. I mean, we could just do it here actually. This is good enough. I can't be bothered going any further. Maximum lazy. But also maximum powered. There we go. Dwarfs. Dwarfs are cooking. Hey Haz, how you doing, man? Yeah, we had a goblin invasion. They came in from this way, they ran into some trees, and they killed all our animals. But we also got to turn on our big trap. And our big trap killed, let's see, one visitor who died down here underneath a baby calf, who also died. The baby calf's parent. This random dwarf who turned up. It's pretty good. So it's very effective. I haven't used it to kill any enemies yet. You're doing nice, Ella. Nice, nice. People are discovering the cows and the donkeys. And we've made some more lead goblets. Wonderful. People cleaning up the big mess. Nicely done. Oh, a recruit has been missing for a week. The recruit, by the way, is down here. At the bottom of 4 levels of water. You did any percentage cleaning hovel speedrun. Oh nice, I'll be doing that tomorrow. Your CPU is too hot. After so much repeated wheel gen, the dwarves can't pump enough water to cool it. So they're just making themselves into a stew. A hunter has been missing for a week. Yeah. We might want to get, let's come down to like here. Here's a good spot. This is where we're going to put all our dead dwarves now. At least the ones we can find. The ones that are splashed into the water that we can't retrieve. Oh well. But for down here, we can get a little bit of this coming. Well, easy. There we go. So these ones, these will be heading off as little, you know, thingies for our catacombs. But all the rest we'll use as places to put coffins. clear out some more of these trees. Look how tightly packed these trees are. These elves, man. Asking us to only cut down 25. I don't know. And how are we doing with our lead? We have 67. Nice. Double nice. There we go. We'll just move this slowly along. There we go. Good, good. You'll use your CPU to cook yourself. Oh, apparently this is our rubbish pit right here, because there's goblins everywhere now. Apparently not. Apparently there's just some goblins. Well, we'll claim everything. And so yeah, let's just throw. There's a lot of good stuff there, a lot of copper stuff. Let's come down. And these mutilated corpses, I don't even know how they got here. Our dwarves weren't out here fighting. So I'm very confused. However, we'll definitely just throw them in the bin, so our dwarves don't have to look at their corpsey bits anymore. A hammer dwarf has found a coatl. And we've got a new farm. Wonderful. You really need to sub to Haz because you want those emotes. Dude, have you seen Haz's dancing emote? Holy Christ, it's so good. And also his gobbo emote, love them. Haz has got some of the best emotes around, man, so good. Ghostbat uses it so much. Yeah. Ghostbat just likes goblins, I think. Oh right, we were working on a temple, weren't we? Have you mined that out yet? Oh, we're doing it upper level. We were, here it is. And we have mined it up, very nice. So our floor. Silver. Silver floor for the main praying area. I know our dwarves will appreciate that. There we go. And in these sub areas, I'm thinking a little bit of wood from time to time. We've got some crambola. There we go. So crambola for that office. This office. I am thinking macadamia. Wonderful. And then this giant kitchen sort of area. We might go for some siltstone actually. Yeah. And a little bit out there. Where's our siltstone blocks? Right there. Perfect. There we are. You kind of want to make it into a little plushie. Oh my god. Dude, that'd be amazing. Very cute to squish when a vile force of darkness comes. I reckon you get some good sales from that if you turned it into a plushie, dude. Maybe some stickers or something. Squeaky toy inside the nose. I love it. So let's keep looking down here because I was hoping to find some nice stuff further down. More charcoal, wonderful. I'm also noticing we might be out of, yep, we have now completely 100% run out of all the nice stuff that was on here. This was all at one point. The very wonderful and delicious good old Galena. So we'll send out a little wee bit of a tendril to the south, see if we can't find some more. Got hammer dwarfs about now. And one of the reasons why I'm digging down so far is I kind of want to see what are the jimmies we have. So, our craft dwarfs are going ham. I love it. More moss opal, that's what we like to see. Thank you very much, Lee. I'll have a good chunk of that. Oh, there's our cavern. Cavern number 1. And our bins are done. And further down. Ooh, that's a tall cavern. Holy Christ. Why would a cavern ever need to be quite that tall? Well, I can't be bothered sealing that off, so let's hope no big weird monster flies up and kills half the fortress. I'm seeing some hungry animals wandering around. This is still underway. Oh, people can't reach here anymore, that's right. Let's get... Oh, there's a building present. Well, at least if we build to there, our dwarves should be able to come across pretty easily. We're going to make this out of a little bit of firelight. There we go. Lennox has slipped back into depression again. People are outside grabbing a bit of fruit from the trees. And we've made some more wooden blocks. Wonderful. Look at these wee lads marching about. I love it. Let's have a look if we have some more claystone. And Minga coming in with a follow. Thank you so much. We have 4 more claystone. Should be just enough for what we're looking for. There we go. So, let's see. I wouldn't mind getting a bit of a bookery going on at some point. We do really need good armor though. That is the main thing I'm concerned about. If we get good armor, we can send our lads off on a great and massive adventure. It'd be fantastic. However, a sheep wool sock is on the floor. Oh, a lot of this is completely destroyed. Well, you know what that means. Time to do a bit of smelting. And in here, to make sure our smelting order works, we just go mount a metal object. Whoop. We come down here and we say if there's 10 designated items, do a bit of smelting. As you do. And I might say, let's go into our settings here. Actually, not here. Let's go into these settings. Because what I'm feeling, so we come to our difficulty, and we come down to, actually we'll do it this way. So settings, difficulty, hard, customize it, because I cannot be bothered with the constant shenanigans from the cavern dwellers. There we go. Done. And now we'll have more sieges. Wonderful. How will the mount metal object order work? What does it mount? So, with the mount stuff, if we have a look at, let's see, where'd those goblin corpses go? Here's one. So what I did is I clicked in down here on the designate items. I clicked on this, designate in item for mounting at any smelter. And what that did, when I dragged it over here, if we look at this iron helmet, it has been marked with that little thing saying, this has been marked for smelting. And what that does by itself is nothing, but if we have a look in our order screen, way over here, this job I set up down this way, mount a metal object. Every time that's active, every single one of those jobs, a dwarf will come up and go, okay, I need to mount a metal object for this job. They'll look around on the map for any object that has that little mount symbol clicked that we did before. They'll take that down to the forge and melt it away. Nice and simple. Super handy. Dry tropical forest and savanna split. Ooh. Sounds a bit like an ice cream with a bit of banana mixed in. There's no worries, Mungo. No worries. These little bits are coming in now. And migrants. Wait, why are the migrants coming in from this spot here? What's going on with this map? Chat, I think the map's getting a bit confused. The migrants are spawning at this spot and wandering in. Oh snap! Minga, thanks so much for that Prime sub. That's super appreciated, thank you. But chat, something's broken. This isn't the edge of the map, dwarves. You should be coming down like, way down from here. This is a 5x5, so I think they're coming in at a weird spot for weird reasons. Oh, Lennox, thanks so much for gifting that sub to Sentient Potato. And we are now up to 124. That's weird that they were spawning there. But hey, that's alright. And also, dwarves aren't really working on this. Strange. Very strange. Oh, Lennox, you absolute legend, giving one to Weeb Trap. Lennox out here sniping. This is on the way. Dwarves are rushing up to get something to eat. Cheers, Lennox, that's awesome. This time to not slip net. I don't even know if they're in chat or not, but hey, I'm sure when they see it, they'll be absolutely over the moon. Yeah. It is a strange name, but they're actually a really cool person. And we got another bard coming in. There we go. So, population limits for this fortress are set to about 5,000, which is effectively no population limit. I just want to see how much my computer can handle, you know. I mean, we've got 124 population. FPS is still maximum. That's wild, dude. Let's keep channeling this away. Just tidying up this mess. It's kind of... See, it looks kind of like a little bit nicer. Ooh, without that big round part there. At least to me it does. More rock pots. Look at the amount of dwarfs just hooning about. Now, one thing I'd like to check. Our new dwarfs that have turned up. What are they doing? What's their skills? We still have our professional planter, our talented planter, Magna Dracoman, the talented planter. Any good engravers? That's always the big question. Nope, only novice and dabbling. Let's check for the other big one, weaponsmiths. We have novice weaponsmiths only. That is annoying. Well, that's fine then. That's no worries. Everybody does weaponsmithing. And we'll make sure to call this weaponsmiths. There we go. More wooden blocks. I love it, I love it. Let's smooth this as well, huh? These ratty walls are a bit of an eyesore compared to our nice flooring here. There we go. People up here are training away. This is our hammer dwarf. You can see it, they have no armor because we don't have any armor, but they do have a silver warhammer. Very decorated actually. The Mog Hoppers. Someone requested a specific Mog Hopper image, and now the dwarves are like, oh shit, Mog Hoppers, Mog Hoppers. And they're just carving the same Mog Hopper image everywhere. Everywhere, look at this. Mog Hoppers. Doran Focus Chambers wishes to reside, chat, wishes to reside in Northrough for the purposes of entertaining. Welcome in. Entertainers, love them, love them. See, that's looking a bit neater now. So. Oh. Oh no, Neebst, I'm sorry. Lennox has thrown a tantrum. Lennox grabbed the bookkeeper by the third finger and punched him in the right foot. Then another punch in the upper leg. But then, in desperation, Neemp scrambles away and splashed off the drawbridge, not the drawbridge, but off the normal bridge, down past the black sand, into the water, where they fall down 3 levels and drown horribly. You swear you didn't do it? It says right there it happened. The mechanic killed the clerk. Dwarves like fighting on edges, and things get a bit dramatic when it happens. However, we do need a new bookkeeper. Lennox, after killing the previous bookkeeper, is our current best bookkeeper. Alright, Lennox. You can have the role. Yeah. So now Lennox is our best bookkeeper. Wonderful. Now I have to figure out where is Lennox's office. Usually they get made very close to the entrance of the fortress. Usually. Ah, here's one. Whose office is this one? That is... Why does the gem cutter have this office? What? Nil and Neemst? Ah. So Neemst is dead. So which is why... Alright, so let's give this to Lennox, the bookkeeper. And this one down here. This is the manager's room. So Amigas. Did you make it so that enemies just can't jump down into the grotto entrance? Yeah, so basically, over this way, down here, this is where our entrance to our fort is, way down. And Neemps is worried that people will come up and just start climbing down. I mean, they could try it. Technically, it's possible. However, so there is a problem. See these wooden walls? I don't know how easy those would be to climb. Plus, if they come most of the way down, we drop down backwards a level. Everywhere. So they'd have to climb sideways and then down. So they could do that, but at the same time, they'll probably only do that if there's no way for them to cross this way, because this will be way less expensive for them to walk along. Even if we slam that shut and force them through these loops, that'll still be less expensive and less dangerous for them to walk along than them doing climbing. So we should be completely fine. At some elevation change from mountain to near sea level. Oh, you mean in your map? Like this one? This was pretty flat, to be honest. There we go. Dwarves are coming in, grabbing goblets at the moment. Should we get a little bit more in the way of goblets? The old lead gobble. There we go. Now, talking about lead, I am still, after all this time, working on this, making a safe place for the dwarves to come when they want to trade. You have 27 lead? Just enough. You've had a few dwarves basically pull Spider-Man by saving themselves with dabbling climbing skill. It was so strange to watch, because they basically just crawled along the edge of the cliff. Yeah, they do that now. So, to combat the problem where dwarves would get stuck in trees, picking fruit and dying, it was made that they'd be more likely to climb up and down if they get stuck. Not guaranteed, but just more likely. And my previous fort, the one we were streaming, not last weekend, but I think the weekend before, We had a few cases where dwarves would like tumble out of an underground river, fall down a waterfall, and grab onto a wall to save themselves. That was amazing, dude. Just fantastic. Oh, I see the Count would like some more bucklers. 3 more bucklers, please. We should have plenty of wood, so wood buckler it is. Set that to 3. There we go. You just have your dwarves climb and then yeet into a volcano. A long time ago. Oh, there goes Bim the Butcher, dehydrated. Goodbye, Bim the Butcher. We're throwing your corpse in the bin. A long time ago, I had a fortress that was down near the cavern layer, near an underground volcano. And I remember vividly that when our fortress was sealed up, our visitors would climb the inside of this volcano to reach into a cavern layer so they could walk home through the caverns. It was ridiculous, man. Now, I wonder what fancy rocks do we have that we could put in here? What do we got in blocks, huh? Almost 1,000 limestone now. What else do we have? A lot of wooden blocks. A lot of wood. That's 42 wood. Jesus. I'm sure the elves are going to love us, man. They're not going to come up and attack out of nowhere at all. 42 there. I think 42 would be not quite enough to do all this. We can give it a try though. So it is date farm. There we go. And we just start bringing it down, just doing this main corridor with the wood. It sounds like you're arranging some happy accidents. Well, sometimes happy accidents can be pretty happy. You can really bump up the amount of nobles you have if you murder visiting nobles. Like you just like flood them with magma, or like, you know, just kill them horribly in some way or another. Because if they're related to anyone on your map, one of your dwarves, who's their relation, will become a noble and get their position instead. So you can end up with many, many nobles. It gets very silly. Oh, we've run out of date palm wood logs for the moment. But we did do a good portion of this though. Not too bad. Let's get some floors for these bedrooms. As long as it's not limestone, I'm okay with it. So mudstone, wonderful. Let's see, I saw some siltstone. Should be enough for a room in there. Siltstone, there we go. What else do we have? Silver bars, claystone blocks, quartzite, pink room time. Pink room time. The quartzite is hiding. That's right, I have a trick. We can do this. Amazing. A couple of pink rooms, fantastic. Is it worth bringing potash or pearl ash with you from Embark, or would it be better just to bring some wood to burn? Don't even do that, just like chop some trees down and burn them. Like the initial Embark stuff isn't supposed to really last you forever. Just a little bit. Just to last you, like, you know, the first season or so. Where's that rambutan? Right there. Rambutan. We might go carambola, actually. Our carambola wooden blocks doing wonders. There we go, just enough. Fantastic. And what else do we have? A little bit of granite should be enough though. There we go. And our next one. A little bit of citron. Lots of disgusting rubber wood. Should we use up a bit of rubber wood? After me calling it disgusting, we just have so much, man. One thing that I've been missing about Dwarf Fortress that I reckon would really help it out would be dwarves being able to invite other dwarves over to their rooms just for a chat. So you'd see two people socializing in their rooms together. Be kind of nice, right? Yeah. Just those dwarf on dwarf interactions. Every now and again I think about them. Stuff like, one that I've always thought about is dwarves giving gifts on dwarven holidays. Like nothing major, but just giving, like, you know, a finished good, like an amulet or something to a gift, as a gift to another dwarf. And dwarves getting happy thoughts about it. Although I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being a thing, because I know Toadie is going to do holidays and parades and stuff. I feel like that'd be a good way to utilize tables and chairs in rooms. Oh yeah. Z level 0, ground, frozen river lowest level and map exit level. Z level 45, frozen river origin point and map entrance level. Z level 62, highest peak on the map. Negative 81 bottom of hell, can't scroll any deeper. Wow. 44 Z levels of multiple waterfalls, all frozen. Well, it's a pity you don't have magma near the surface, because you could melt all those rivers. Wooden blocks have been completed. Mayor's ended the mandate. Oh hey, look at this. Let's get some doors in here. I'm gonna go for... So all these other limestone doors, as much as we love them, they'll just be about mog hoppers. Listen, we have to draw a line somewhere, right? It can't be every mog hopper everywhere. Now let's put some thrones in. Just so people can worship a wee bit. And let's put in an order for a couple of rock altars. I'll let them do 10, it'll be fine. And we're going to put a kitchen in the kitchen. Where are you, kitchen? Hello, over there please. There you go, weed trap. Now you get the dancing whiz. You gonna watch the husband play some Mario RPG. Nice, nice. Yeah man, Peregrine, thanks for hanging out, bud. Enjoy your evening. It's over 8ish embark squares. If you had embarked a few over the entire elevation change, would have been in the standard 4+4. Ooh, nice though. And in here we're going to put in a couple of tables with some chairs. I know dwarves get bad thoughts from sharing tables, but it looks nice, so they can have a few bad thoughts, it's fine. 14 Z levels is the single largest waterfall. Wow. Man, that's cool. These are our offices, so we're giving them some bookcases, as well as tables and chairs. A new petition, the status of Leicester needed events. They wish to reside in Northrough for the purpose of soldiering. Oh yeah man, always I let soldiers in, every time. Wooden bucklers have been completed. And we'll get that soldier right into that position. Where are you? A Lord Consort has come to join us as a soldier. They're a competent axeman. Well, good luck, buddy. You hope they fix that in the future with tables? I I don't know. I mean, I don't mind it too much. Look at these nice wooden tables we're popping in. I actually really like that. Like, for me, the big things I want them to like fix that are actual issues is stuff like the ocean not rendering waves, or gem windows no longer flickering and glinting and showing you the different gems in them. You've almost been subbed for 6 months. That is crazy, Linux. That's 6 months now. Jeez. Half a year, man. That's cool as. Thank you. It's low priority, sure, but you want the dwarves to appreciate good aesthetics and not get grumpy about it. Yeah. Well, I mean, they sort of do. There we go, we're hitting early autumn. We can expect the dwarves to come and visit. Look at these wee lads doing their best. A child playing on top of a chair. Now, I wonder how far away this is from being completed. Oh, it's not at all, because we have not assigned this to the temple. We'll accept that, and we'll assign this to new temple. And it's going to be... Is it the Creed of Gloves, or is it a different one? I think it's the Creed of Gloves, isn't it? The Safe Abbey. The temple for 7,000, perfect. Recognize the priesthood. Pop in the Holy Glove. And we're going to have Udib the Gem Cutter be the Holy Glove. There we go. 1 million obsidian. 930k native gold, 24 native platinum, 600 native aluminium. Jesus. That's a proper temple. Yeah, I got this idea from, I can't remember who it was. I think it was from someone in chat, like quite a few streams ago, to do like, instead of just a big like area, have like a place that's just multiple rooms. So we got offices, we have a little kitchen set up, a place in here for prayer, and we do this for guild halls and stuff too. So up here we have just a bit of a dining area, a place for dwarves to sleep in, stuff like that. And this one down this way, which we partially abandoned, and we're waiting for dwarves to request it. We have another sleeping area here, a little communal sleeping area with some bookcases. You found the world. In the world you found the geolayer region. Now to find the exact topography. The doe rabbit has been stung by a honeybee. Actually, that reminds me. How is this going? Oh, look. Perfect. Fantastic. I love it. So this is where we're going to put our animals now. Now, this could become a mosh pit, but that's fine. So, let's see. Put in our animals down here, keeping them safe from the impending goblin invasions. And we'll have a look, just making sure we're not missing others who might like to eat some grass. Straight bunny. Someone's pet lamb. There we go. Nice and easy. And what we want here, actually, we'll put down a piece of flooring first, using some... Oh, not like that, thank you. So BNF, select material after placement, and we're going to come down and we're going to find our limestone. And on top of that, we'll put a bridge that will link to the same lever that seals up the fortress. There's 70,000 adamantine. What are you up to? Oh, you're hauling some rock around? Nice. Damn it. Still, it's not safe enough for the caravan to come through. Well, at least the dwarves are here ready to trade. We have a very small amount of food, so we won't be trading food at the moment. Now, do we have some lead is the question. Nope. Well, there's a problem. Ooh, indigo tournaments. Let's get some more gems, shall we? What are we going for in here? We have 10 moss opals. Well, we'll let that happen. Let's also get an order in for some coffins. Rock coffins, thank you. We'll get those repeating. Actually, we'll do the middle one. The amount of rock coffins available is less than 10. And we need to keep coming down because if you go down far enough, not this one, deeper, almost there, past the second layer of aquifer, we will find our galena mine. There we go. Now we're out of galena in our galena mine, which is where we'll be getting all our silver and our iron from. There we go. Hey! Mr. Raven King's coming with a raid. Thanks so much, buddy. Let me do you a shout out. How was your stream going? Hey, Monum has now grown to become an adult. No longer a child. We still have no clothing industry, so Monum is probably still flat naked. So I'm thinking over here. Look at this perfect spot for a clothing industry. There we are. Just mining around the edges of this, bringing it over this way. There we go. Happy times. OBS took forever shutting down. Yeah, I get that. Takes its time sometimes, man. More rock crafts. There we go. Now to also be able to have some things to own, which will be nice. Also, how are we doing down this way? Look at this vomit-inducing rainbow. Look at that horrific yellow colour. Well... do we have some rocks we can put in here? Stuff that's not wood. A bit of claystone. And some mudstone. Where's that mudstone? There we go. And let's see, we've got a bit of gabbro, not much though. 6 quartzite, still not quite enough for a single room. Enough firelight for a single room though, let's get on that. Yeah, those other rooms, we're gonna refloor them because that looks absolutely rancid. I know the dwarves probably just want somewhere to live. I know they're pulling their hair out more than likely. Desperately trying to get somewhere to live, but no, look. A fortress cannot have disgusting rooms like that, man. That's the rules. The merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. The underworld is broken. Like half of it has been pushed up 5 or 6 levels above the rest. Oh, there's always one little thing that goes sideways. Heartbreaking. Got a little bit of red tourmaline. Some spear millstones. Many rough gems. Nothing too much that's grabbing my attention that we can sell. We have some tables, some of which are somewhat decorated, not massively though. Do we have at least one very expensive pot of food? Maybe? Maybe a barrel of prepared food. Sort by value. We have one there which is worth 1,000, 1.3 thousand up there. Nothing much, man. Our fortress is really good to step up its game with selling stuff and just preparing nice quality things to sell. Get our dwarves a bit of time to do some gem cutting, I think. Use perfect world but didn't do any custom. Use this random generators. Ah. There's our rock thrones. We've struck some more yellow jaspers. Oh, is this some miasma? Was someone stinking up the place over there? Nah. Oh no, they are, look! It's an entire goat on the floor. It's a rotten llama. Rotten llamas deserve to live in the bin. And these are a wee bit low on seeds. Dwarves, make sure you keep up with that stuff, huh? Now, rock hold has been completed. Perfect. Let's get to our temple, nice and over here. We'll pop into 2 offering places. We have many different kinds. We'll go for... Listen, if we choose that one, as much as I like it, it's going to be about mog hoppers again. Right, fine. We'll do one mog hopper one, and we'll do one nice normal claystone one. Blood. It's fine. You love the roleplay aspect of that? Razor Gold, and the Bejeweled Razor as site and governance names. Nice, nice. Every now and again we'll come back and just see how our gems are being treated. We have a little bit in there. Not nearly enough though. I was wanting to buy a whole bunch of weaponry and armor. Yep, there's another dead animal. Throw them in the bin. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm sure our dwarfs love that smell. A masterpiece of schist goblin. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling we're going to need some of that eventually. What's this? Avocado wood? Do you have some spare avocado wood? That'd be nice. Dear avocado wood, please. And thank you. The highest adamantine is at -37. The spire goes all the way down to -76. Wow. Holy shit, you don't see that every day, chat. That there is a hydra. It's called Spun Racus Dispospo. Miscord Zosum. A giant dragon-like monster with 7 biting, snapping heads. That is a mega base. That is cool. Where is this guy? Here we go. Here's our Hydra on the edge of the map. Catch it and train it for war. Oh yeah. 341 years old. Older than recorded history. Spun Massive Savior. The adventurous knight of spurts. Massive Savior. This wee lad here might actually be worshipped as a god. I remember us having something called like massive or large in our previous fortress, which is in the same world as this one. No relationships. Enemies of everyone. Oh, it is enemies of everyone, not necessarily maybe not a religious thingy. 11 notable kills. 53 other kills. Oh my god. This guy's a monster. No old injuries or anything like that? No. Almost never sick, but quite clumsy. His scales are gold and his eyes are black. Now to capture this wee lad, first off, can it even reach us? The answer is yes. Yes it can. So, what we need is we need everyone in the fortress. We'll pop that. And we'll seal up the inside lever, which is far down in here, to seal this. And then we need to create a side entrance for the beast to come through. Quickly now. That's the one. The Lord Consort is storing an item in a bin. Lord Consort, don't do that. Come on now, you're part of our military, man. Oh. The Hydra has arrived. Nearby, a dwarven child suddenly realizes, oh, that's why everyone was supposed to go inside. So, here's our entrance lever. We will pull this. It's going to make a child very sad, but that's okay. The former Lord Consort, yes. Run, child. Oh, is she gonna... Ooh. There's their head. I saw something else fly up here. Here's their left hand. And that's the rest of them down here. Did any of them land down in the water? Nah, they were around. Now the big question is are we going to slam shut this door before the beast comes in and kills half the fortress? And it comes. It is sprinting right for the fortress. Someone's just pulled the lever though. How do you grow plants to where they don't get harvested, but basically act as decorative gardens? That'd be something you could do, or no? No, not at all. If you don't harvest, they'll just die. Yeah. Is that Lennox? Yeah? No, this is Melville, a dwarven child. They're not red because they don't have any clothes on. Oh, they have some socks. And a scepter. And they're crying because they're locked outside. There's sunberries. Oh, and your map sentient potato? That's crazy. Sunberries make sunshine. Yeah. One of the best drinks you can have. There we go. We're sealed up now. Now, the problem with this is this wee thing can reach where our animals are. And we'll run in and kill the last of our animals. Sunshine's the most expensive drink in the game. Yes, a lot of food's been nerfed though, so it's not really worth as much as it used to be. So, to let this lad in, we could just make a little hole here. Or even over this side. So what we'll do, we'll just make a nice wee winding path, just for fanciness, just for style points, you know. Over to here. Right like that. From here. There we go. And in here, we're going to put in a trap. And let's make sure... actually, we can turn this off now because we're all sealed up. Nice. A new petition. Demtar Lunch Puce wishes to reside in Northrough for the purposes of soldiering. Welcome. Meanwhile, all the animals are dying horribly. Now, in here we need a door. Do a nice quartzite one, pink for danger. That might be a short soldiering career. Yeah, I don't know if he's inside the fort or outside. I haven't seen him die yet, so maybe. In the meantime though, we should be able to just snag this lad in a normal trap. So above in a cage. Actually no, we'll do it this way, a cage trap like this, right here. And there we go. We just have to wait for someone to load it. A new piece of diplomacy. The mayor meets with the outpost liaison Tekkud. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. Our situation is pretty grim at the moment. There's much to share. And what are we going to ask for? We would like some spare iron anvils. And metal bars, a lot of gold, iron, lots of steel. That's about it. So once this is loaded, that kid's gonna stick in the door and force it open, which is nice. This is really a real steep drop off a cliff, 21 levels for a waterfall with a winding river, and it splits two halves of the cliff face. Nice. Kid, get out of the door, man. Look at this snotter. I'm going to hold the door open so the Hydra comes in and kills half the fortress. You could do that, or you could not. Oh, we don't need that door anymore because the child has moved. You don't remember embarking on a god biome, but apparently you did. You know there's going to be a proper thing in the future with the map rewrite where you won't just get good and evil biomes, but you'll get biomes that are related to deities. Our cage is loaded, our doors are in. Dwarven children and the Lord Consort have all been missing for a week. Alright, we're going to mine this open, and as soon as that pops, we're going to activate the civilian alert. That's extremely exciting, I know, man. It was from not the last one, but the one before, in which Blind and Toadie had an interview thing. Why did the music go ham? That was spooky. I thought my internet died for a second. But we're looking fine, connection-wise, apparently. Yeah. Buddy, get inside. Sibrick, this is not how you behave. God, there's a good lad. Our rock coffins have been made. Still good? Nice, nice. You feel like the gods of death and whatnot are going to corrupt some seriously harsh biomes. Oh yeah. Hammerdorf, what are you doing? Don't go outside for a drink. Listen. This will get you killed. And that'd be annoying. In there, right now. Go on. Our Hammerdorf doesn't care. Our Hammerdorf wants to go get a drink. Jitterbug has become a commander. The Hammerdorf is like, oh, that's why we should have stayed inside. I see. Hammerdorf's already dead. Game over. 3 seconds. Alright. The beast is coming in. This is the level where we have to worry. Tekka the Outpost Liaison has walked out for some reason. 10 out of 10. More food for the Hydra. Alright. And pow. Just like that. Clear the civilian alerts. Build ourselves a rose gold piece of a wall for safety. And then we can come up and open up the fortress. But yeah, now we have a Hydra. This is a Hydra cage made of rubber wood. Value, megabucks. Weight, too much to even think about. You hope the Outpost Liaison didn't die. I think they did. We'll get a new one, it'll be fine. The merchants will be leaving. Whoops. And migrants have arrived. Wonderful. Let's get trading as quick as we can, please. Anyone requested? And do we have any gems in here? Everyone's running outside to get something to eat. We're waiting 8 items. Will we manage to trade with the dwarves? Or do we have to wait for the elves? At least they waited until after the Hydra was dealt with. Yeah, that would have been awkward otherwise. No one's brought anything in yet. There we go. We need anyone to come in and do the so we can trade. People are walking past. There we go. Oh, we made it barely. We made it barely. We have only a little bit of stuff we can trade. Not even enough of that. We can have a copper breastplate. Very decorated, that one. We'll go for the iron one and the cheap bronze one. Bismuth bronze, that's also pretty cheap. We'll go for that one. Hey, Hexadecimal, hello. Good to see you're still alive. Oh yeah, things got a bit hairy there for a second, but we did it. Now, let's get some cheap, very cheap bits of armor. What, keeping an eye on our profit down here, or trader profit. These bronze helms, we should grab these actually. Steel gauntlets are tempting, but they're so expensive. We are only a little wee baby fortress, value-wise, because someone hasn't been managing it well enough. Meat, fish, plants, leaves and fruit of 1,000,001 different kinds. I thought that was a sunberry for a second. My eyebrows began to raise, but no. There we go, that's all we can trade. Oh, we'll trade that. There we are. No trader needed. Thank you very much, hexadecimal, for doing your best. What do you mean this bamboo? You might get the odd wee bit of a panda. It could be fun. And just in time, the merchants have left. Now let's get over here where these corpses are. We're going to do two things. First off, we're going to put in a butcher's workshop right in the middle. And over this way, we're going to put in a bridge. And this will be made of some willow. Very nice. Now, oh, we can also turn off these lads. Clear their alert. There you go, buddies. So, we are missing 2 positions. I do know we did get another military dwarf during that whole debacle. A human spearman, nice. And we'll also snag a herbalist. Many animals have been found dead. Food's a wee bit low, not too bad, but I'll be a bit careful with that. And how are we doing here? We're out of sweet potato. We'll go for pearl millet. Yes. Peppers, and over here there is potatoes. Very nice. You still getting this meat to smelt or no? Oh, there is a wee bit there. A copper bolt, wonderful. Mangled leopard skeletons, wonderful. There we go, people are planting. I love it, I love it. I want another massive siege from the goblins, man. It'd be fantastic. So we plugged it up over there now. Cool. This is loaded for another bit of a monster dealing with if things get a bit out of control over there. The forest you're in spans like half the world uninterrupted, so valid species include all available species for the entire range that the region spans. For plants, it seems, oh nice. There's on my circle. Rock pot's been completed. Wonderful. Now, see, let's get over this way and just see how this is going. This is built. Cool, let's link this up to our lever. So we want the main route. So we'll link that to this wee lad. And that means that whenever we pull the lever, which raises this, which is what we do when we're under siege, it also will raise this, protecting our animals. More lavish meals have been completed. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, we still don't have any more galena, which means we still don't have any more lead. Let's come back down to our galena mines. I am desperate for more galena. That's just below the pink stuff. There we go. So we've come all the way down here and hit nothing, huh? What if we go this way? There we go. Now, see, that's a nicer color, that firelight, and even the claystone. That though, we are replacing a lot of these floors. I mean, I don't mind this. The yellow's not too, sorry, the pink's not too bad. But that wood, I don't know, man, very noisy, very disgusting, to be honest. And I don't want to put limestone in either. Limestone's everywhere. We can do a bit of siltstone. That sounds delicious. There we go. And then we can start pushing up this way. I saw a bit of granite in there. 13 even, not bad. What else do we have? A bit of claystone? Yeah, we can get a bit more claystone. So we have 9 claystone, which means we can do another room of claystone. Just to kind of cover up a lot of that yucks in there. It's a bit better. I haven't made up my mind about those rooms there yet. What else do we have? Not quite enough granite. A good amount of conglomerate though. And some mudstone. Let's do some mudstone. Yeah. What else we got? A bit of schist. Very dark stuff though. The lighter wood does look better for rooms. Yeah, I think for now we'll let that happen. We'll let that be as is. We have struck delicious and inspiring galena. Let's get a bit of auto mining going. Heavenly, even more over there. Fantastic. We've made a good stack of rock coffins. Now, where is our wee little thing? I think it's up a wee bit, isn't it? There we go. Look at the indigo tourmaline. So we're going to have to chop those up too. B for X for coffins. Closest material. And we'll just start slamming them in willy-nilly. Just a few to get us going, you know? And some doors. And that there is a good start for some tombs. Oh, done. If you look at the underworld and stone sense, it's actually understandable. Essentially multiple levels of underworld that ramp together. But the space underneath the higher levels is just empty. Interesting. So, you could channel this out a bit more maybe. No, we can't. We got stuff down there, that's fine. Over this way though, stuff down here too. We have struck, chat, pink garnet. I love pink garnet. We'll snag a bit of that too. Good job, dwarfies. You were going fantastically. There we are. So let's get a little bit of this coming together. Popping in our doors and stuff. We have limestone doors, but little else at the moment. That's fine. So, office, bedroom, dining hall. Let's do a bedroom first. Macadamia wood bed, amazing. We're gonna have a couple of chests in here of limestone, filled with mog hopper decorations, and a cabinet of quartzite. And then let's see, what else would we like? So over here we're gonna have a couple of tables. Probably date palm. We'll just use closest material. It'll be fine. And then we also need, actually, a weapon racks and armor stands. In the meantime, put a table there. And a throne. Now, let's put in order for how much does our noble need? Let's see. 2 of each. Rock weapon racks. Just let them go a stack of 10, it'll be fine. Rock armor stands, there we go. We'll let that happen for a wee while. Oh, all of a sudden, the bard, Doran, has been possessed. You're not even part of our fortress properly. You can't be possessed right now, that's rude. Go crazy somewhere else. Look at this, by the way, Pearl Millet, I love it. They've claimed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. Alright, good luck then. Over here, this is getting ready. Oops, let's make sure we're doing that with blocks, shall we? Do some limestone. We've got 1,000 limestone, man. That is crazy. There we are. Limestone, there we go. There we go. And once that's done, we'll put in some workshops, and you'll get our jute clothing industry coming together, slowly but surely. There we go. Dwarves will come in and work on that. And look at this from the upper levels. This huge wave of lads just running about. A new petition. Edsel Packlins. Packlins, yeah, we'll let them in. They'd like to be an entertainer, which is great. More pink garnet, you absolute legend dwarves. Snag it. I also wouldn't mind cutting some more gems. There we go, cut gems, and we're going to come down here and we're going to look for... We have a lot of yellow jasper we can cut, but this other stuff, pink garnets, man, it's just so good. Powerful yawns. See Peggy's hanging out in the temple, as is tradition. Nope, someone over here is doing some cooking. Look at all those potato plants to make a rambutan seeds roast. Really, buddy? Value is 161 for 7 of them. Well, we should have a look at the quality of our cooks, huh? Let's see, cooking. Done. We'll name this cooking. And we're gonna have 3 dedicated cooks, 4 of them. Wonderful. And this top lad, that's her only job now, is to cook food. Let's also do a little bit more of this flooring. We have so much limestone, man, it's ridiculous. So let's hammer in some more of these goodies, shall we? There we go. That will replace the old limestone blocks that are there, but that doesn't matter. I mean, we have so much and so much more to make limestone block wise, it does not even matter. Ooh, look at this. Our wee lad, Doran, has begun the mysterious construction. Doran, what are you using? One boulder of limestone as the base item. Pigtail cloth, some cacao, wooden logs, macadamia wooden logs, some silver bars, and some rambutan wooden logs. Wow. Bit of rock, smear it in wood. Hey Maverick, dude, how you going, man? And so Megas as well. Hello, hello. And I've forgotten to mute Discord so we can all enjoy the beat together. There we go. But yeah, I'm going pretty good. Enjoying a bit of a dwarf fortress to round out my day. Had a pretty nice, pretty laid back day. Painting miniatures and just taking it easy, enjoying a few other games as you do. All in all, it's been pretty good. Yeah. Doran the Bard has created Tulun Salul, Ibmat style, a limestone Egarth. He offers it to the Urn of Chance. Ooh, that is a very fancy musical instrument, I think. You're doing it right. You've been rocking CS2 and focusing on flag football. Nice. Yeah, I've seen a couple of your streams, Maverick, doing the old CS2. That's some cool stuff, man. I've been kind of lurking in the background for a wee bit. Kind of in between meetings at work and whatnot, you know. But here we go. Roadskin, the Sparks of Dusting. No, the Sparks of Busting. The value is 7.5 thousand. This is a limestone Egarth. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with pigtail and macadamia wood, and adorned with hanging rings of silver. It menaces with spikes of limestone. On the item is an image of mountains and cacao wood. On the item is an image of six-sided prisms in rambutan wood. The Egarth is a mid-sized stationary percussion instrument. Oh, we can build this. Nice. Let's come up to our tavern and we'll build it over here. Let's see. Instrument. No buff it. Actually, we might buff it up here. We can't see it yet. We have to wait a couple of moments. That's alright. You think you'd be stepping away for it a bit? Might swing back to Dwarf Fortress or Victoria 3. Oh man, yeah, the game is 5% short of where it needs to be to keep your interest. Oh man, yeah. I'm the same actually. I've got it on Game Pass. Good old CS2. And it is really, really fun. But at the same time, like you're saying, it's missing so much. Like, civilian passing is a big mess. Putting in roundabouts and intersections is a big mess. All that sort of jazz, man. Such a pity. And Siomegas would like a health check. Of course. Siomegas, where are you? Down here. You're attending a meeting. You're pretty grumpy. 57 years old and still in love with hexadecimal. An expert organizer. You're getting along there. You feel so good, even though you're so grumpy. She feels euphoric due to inebriation and feels satisfied at work. A lot of didn't feel anything after seeing mountains of corpses. That's about right. Hexadecimal, still alive. You're still worshipping Arban. Close friends with Cogsack. Kindred spirits with Vuka. Magma Dracoman. Name was taken. And Lanix. She's easily moved to mercy after a new romance in 107. She cracks easily under pressure, but she can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary after experiencing trauma in 108. She's currently more thoughtless. Let's see, she's quick to anger after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 108. Yeah, here's a dwarf and a half. Currently more rude, currently more fearless, more confident, more shameless and less private. All in all, a wee bit sad, but she'll get better. Needs to acquire stuff. She can fix that now. Yeah, she just needs more free time, I think. What we might do, because we have a lot of dwarfs now. Let's go to our manager. Where are you, manager? The count. Bookkeepers, managers. Buddy, don't do anything except for managing now. Just take it easy. You mostly just like letting the city run, and it doesn't quite have the same intriguing small things. They just general fast forwarding as fun as DF. Oh yeah. And you think some sort of hard mode or something where you had to actually deploy emergency services to accidents and fires and stuff might be more interesting. Be able to make it a massive time balancing act would be more interesting. Yeah, I think a lot more control over some of the systems they have, like some of the road stuff, would also make it more interesting. Kind of let people take more agency. Because there's a few problems with that at the moment. We need to start moving our food inside at some point. Everyone's rushing out to get something to eat, and it's getting a bit dangerous. So what we could do is we could have a big food stall just behind the tavern. A food style? Yeah, a food style. It's like it's stockpile, but you know, just a little bit more fancy. Just a nice big one, there we go. Our galena ore has been smelted, wonderful. Hey, here we go. A vile force of darkness has arrived, and immediately Sentient Potato says, "What have I done?" What have you done, Sentient Potato? Did you lead the goblins here? Let's pause ourselves. Here comes the goblins, this one. Holy Christ! Chat, this isn't goblins. This is something amazing. This is something I haven't seen in a long time. We're getting attacked by kobolds wearing armor. It is a kobold with a weapon wearing armor. This is amazing. You've never seen kobolds in armor? Yeah, it's really rare. Kobold bowman, kobold crossbowman. And if we look at their items, iron bows, small ocelot leather tunics with a copper breastplate, a small iron helm, and you can see the little iron helms on their heads now. That's amazing. That's super rare. I know. That's absolutely fantastic. Well, as much as I love them, and I do, I think they're fantastic, we're going to throw them through our very powerful fortress defenses. That's crazy though, man. And here comes their goblin masters. It's only a wee little crew. Now, is everyone inside? Are we safe to turn this on? We're looking pretty good. Alright. Of course a human goes outside to get something to eat. Listen, buddy. Can you not do that, please? We've got some snatchers coming in. Well, that lad by themselves will probably be enough to kill all the kobolds. Oh, the other thing we can do is the trap one. There we go. Yeah, this guy's already past the point of no return. Now his traps spin up, just waiting for that to slam open. Nearby, a very injured bookkeeper, Lennox, is sunken into depression. Oh no, they're not very injured, they're just haggard. Nope. Left lung tissue has been sutured. Oh dear. Lennox, Lennox, the kobolds are coming. On this episode of Will It Blend? You wonder what would cause them to get super pissed off and actually attack. So it's not the kobolds themselves are attacking. The goblins have basically captured these kobolds as children and raised them from babies. So now they're part of the part of the goblin civilization. And up they come. So where is that human? Still hanging out? Oh, you're gonna have a sleep in this food pile, are you? Well. And up they come, sneaking forward. Shooting away at the sleeping human. They get into melee combat, they're dead. Oh, kobold, what are you doing? Are you out of bolts? You got heaps. Melee combat. They did it. A human spearman's been found dead, falling asleep in front of a sieging army. Can you redeem now? Oh, there's a chance you might survive. You're a legendary after all. Uh-oh. There we go. Lennox is no more. Too depressed to even flee from the enemy invasion. Lennox dies in front of the still. Lennox immediately asks for dwarf number 2. Now, here comes the fun part. Now we get to watch our traps at work. Look at them spin. Here we go. We have the kobold crossbowman. Doesn't even have a name. Does have a personality though. You want to be an animal trader? Yeah, you can do that. So, kobold crossbowman marches forward. This bridge is sealed, that's fantastic. And... oh, they got caught right there and booted. Now, it looks like they may have skipped across the water and smashed in over here. There they are, bleeding and drowning. The others are approaching. They're a bit spooked, they're waiting. This kobold is still drowning. Actually swimming around everywhere. Oh my god. What are you doing down there? This lad's drowning, this lad drowning. Your hunter has been found dead. Unsurprising. How'd that guy even go in there? Well, yeah, blenders have no mercy. Anyone steps in front of them, they immediately just get destroyed. Well, the siege is over, mostly because everyone's dead now. No more the Hammer Dwarf went into a combat trance. However, we defeated the siege. Oh, not quite. One kobold still. No, never mind. Kobold space program? Yeah. I'm looking forward to when we get one that's hit on this edge and just kind of flies off across the map. But yeah, our little retrap works well. I can't wait until we have huge sieges coming through. It does eat our dwarves like a little bit. But you know, if the military wants to go out there, that's entirely on them. For now, let us, underneath the dwarven child, pull the cart switch to stop that and pull the main route. The cart switch has stopped our carts. No, we've lost a cart. We have lost a cart. Cart, where'd you go? Now, we need to create a new cart. So it seems the entire mountain range it's deciding to embark near is obsidian, native gold, and absolutely massive. Wow. Do I have a Discord? I do. I do. You can enter my Discord, it's all good. Just like that. Now, Did they redo carts? You feel like in the past, once you got up to a certain speed, they'd just fly off corners on their own. Yeah, sort of. So they still fly off really easily at mega speed, but they handle corners much better now. Like you see, this one here flew off at some point. Probably what happened is they would have hit something on a corner. If they hit something on a corner, like a dwarf or a dog or whatever, they'll fly off. But otherwise, they're fine. But yeah. Now let's see. So our minecart is probably down here somewhere. I'm kind of curious to see where it ended up. So let's go into our stocks. Down to our minecarts. Let's see. Minecarts, where are you? Oh, we can't even see it. Might be in tools or something, right? We have one lead minecart. The other one gone. Lost forever. Well, you have aquabees. We do. At the very bottom of our trap is a beehive. And the bees, they're having a wonderful time. You can even see there's a honeybee worker right there. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress bees are pretty hardcore, man. They just ignore the laws of physics. It's wonderful. So that's all safe for our dwarfs, so we'll clear the civilian alert and let them wander about, out and about. So we would like a new lead minecart. We just want one. Should be wonderful and fantastic. You remember doing weird setups so the invaders were always hit on a straightaways and corners were always on a wall. Been a while since you did that though. Yeah, like this one, we'll lose minecarts of it occasionally. It's fine. Minecart grinders themselves are pretty broken, so I'm alright with losing the odd minecart. All the dwarfs going out to get our food. Once we have this set up inside, we should be much, much safer. I cannot wait until we get a big siege, like 100 odd goblins, all rushing in. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. Another thing we're gonna probably do is we're gonna put some weapon traps along these parts, for no other reason than if it triggers and someone jumps out of the way, they'll die immediately. Do I load the car with lead statues? No, I have them empty. Even if I'm using them as a proper grinder, I have them empty. I'm too lazy to do it properly. I know some people load them up though. So, have we done our silver warhammers? It looks like we have actually, which is quite nice. So, BT, and then we go to our weapons. And we don't need megatons. Just a silver warhammer or two. Remember, our whole goal is to get them to dance off the edge. Maybe a spear as well. A ghostly woodworker batters the dwarven child. Name was taken, the menace. Are those spaces in the middle just pits? Or they got water in them? They've got water. It's just on like a layer down. So basically what happened is we cracked, so this, to begin with, this whole section here was originally just part of like some land, and we mined it all out, dug it way down, and then once we were happy with it, we cracked open there. Just the little remaining edges that was keeping the rivers out, and the rivers flooded in. But on this level, you can see they flooded all the way in, but couldn't get past the wall. But they could get past the wall down here. So we have this one looking a bit more shallow, which is fine. It looks kind of nice, really. You're off to cut your hair and go to sleep. Nice, nice. You try and hop in more streams when you see me going, yeah man, cheers for hanging out, Maverick. Catch you later. You can't wait for them to incorporate boats into the game. Yeah, I wonder how they're going to do that. Like honestly, like it's going to be so strange to see like a multi-tile boat just move around. It'll be cool though. You're assuming the statues make the cart heavier. Oh yes, they certainly do. You can load them up with anything. Like, people will load them up with just bars of like platinum and stuff to make them much, much heavier. And it works. But in saying that, if you get a minecart and you hit it into a goblin repeatedly in a loop, it's going to die pretty quickly. You don't need to make it mega heavy. But some people like to do it anyway. Yeah. How are we doing down here? Is this mined out? It is. Good. So in here we need some flooring. What do we got? We could just go for limestone. It might be our best bet actually. Yeah. Limestone blocks. Where'd you go? There we are. I hope you get more kobold invaders though. That was pretty cool, man. There we go. People are rushing in. Yeah, we need some traction benches. We'll probably get that set up next stream. Look at this absolute stream of dwarves. I'm rushing back and forth down there. Love it. We will probably clear that out as well. There's not too much we can do there, but we can at least cut out a couple of spaces. Yeah, just like a little bit. Over there, we can cut out a little bit as well. Kind of makes the fortress more alive to see people running about on different levels. Mayor's ended the mandate. That's all good, all good. It's like an optical illusion. You love the wonky circle? The wonky circle? You mean this thing? You're here for a bit longer, your clippers weren't charged. Oh yeah. Dude, I've only ever tried to cut my hair once, and that was during lockdown during the pandemic. I did like half my hair and thought, nah. I would just be a shaggy lad. Now, so, let's do... I think something like this. Just for a little bit of that. And that's going to be for just cups and mugs and all that sort of stuff. So we'll go in and we'll make that finished goods. We'll customize it. And we'll say the type. We'll look for our goblets. Right there. Nice. And that's it. That's all you need to do. All the rest is just quality, which is fine. And we have bin set up, which is cool. Nice and easy. And then we do a new one for our food around it. And this will be for processed food only. We'll process food and drinks. So, we'll do food, customize it. Prepared meals, yes. And let's see. Drinks as well. And that's it. Everything else has to sit upstairs. Fantastic. It's got the silver lining. Oh, you mean this one? Or is there another one? No, it must be this one. Yeah, this is the tavern. In progress, but you know. You don't keep it super long. The annoying bit is trying to get the back touched up by a roomie or barber once every 2 to 3 cuts. Oh yeah. And with that underway, let's get up here. And up here we'll just say, use a stockpile. And we'll go customize it. And then we can say no prepared meals. And no plant drinks. That all goes downstairs now. Could just rock the mullet. Oh god. I don't know if Maverick could pull off a mullet. I don't even know if I could pull off one. More rock coffers. Now, so you should be getting a little bit more lead coming in, which is nice. I wouldn't mind getting a bit more lead up here, just to kind of push this along a wee bit. So, how are we doing with lead? 104? Sounds lovely. There we are. So to begin with, we'll just do it around this edge here. And then later on we'll do the patterns in the middle. There we go. But yeah, man, this fort's really starting to come together now. It's actually really cool. There we go. We'll get rid of those bolts in just a second. Just doing everything else first. There we go. Yeah, it's just one iron bolt. Oh, there we go. Now we can build some lead ramps. We should have plenty enough lead to get us along. There we go. All the way along. I don't know, originally my goal for this was to make it a lot more kind of like just monotone. Maybe 2 different block types. But that little entrance design that we came up with the alternating block types and the winding lead bars and stuff over here, kind of grown on me, kind of looks nice. And if we don't like it, we can always change it in the future. Now, let's get some more lead, just for a little bit of this, you know. I think it's cool. You're just enjoying the game your own way as well. Hmm? That's the point, no one can? Oh, I see. You don't think you can grow your hair long enough without going insane? Oh man, yeah, I get that. I get that. It's just you checking what the embark is like. Still looking around. Yeah, that's the thing I really like about Dwarf Fortress, is there's so many different ways to play it. Like just getting into like map gen and stuff like that, or just getting into like, you know, Legends mode, is so good. I love that sort of stuff, man. There we go. We'll do a little bit more up this way. Let's see. Maybe a bit of this as well. There we go. Nice. More glean has been smelted. A ghostly recruit has risen. We're going to have to do some slabbing, I think, next year. It's a massive area on the overworld that has the same geology. Wow. Yeah, I think it's going to look nice once we get this whole thing with this sort of pattern. Magna Dracoman. It's having some problems doing a bit of brewing. So we're going to... Ooh, what happened to our food? What happened to all our food, dwarves? What have you done? We did have a lot of food at one point, and now it's just all gone. All of it. Dwarves, did you have a bit of a moment with the food? We have a lot of plants. Why is that not counted as food? What are you doing, dwarves? There's our rock armor stands coming in. We'll we'll just grab a little bit of this just to make sure we get some more plants rumbling about. Now, I think we're almost at the point where it's time to call it, I think we'll do one more thing, because I'd really like to see what Sentient Potatoes map is all about. And I think if we're lucky, Sentient's popped it up on the Discord. Holy Christ, let me pop this open and I'll show you guys. I think if I move it over there, we should be able to see it pretty happily. Oh, you almost missed the whole stream. Oh, buddy. Well, I'll be streaming tomorrow, same time as today. Did I start earlier than usual? No, I start... So on Mondays, I start 1 hour later than usual. No, 2 hours later than usual. On the weekends though, I start about 3 PM my time usually. If you look on the stream page, you can see my schedule. But yeah, I go for about 6 hours in the weekend. But yeah, let me show you this, guys. This looks amazing. Is it this one? No. It's one of them. Is it this one? It is. There we go. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Look at this, chat. Absolutely massive. So that is so tall it fades off into nothingness. Sweet potato, that is humongous. Is that whole thing just obsidian? And gold? That is wild, man. So this is what Sentient's been working on for all this time, for multiple days. Genning world after world. World after world. Bag sprayed? I love it. Is that rag sprayed or bag sprayed? One of the two. Grayscale? I know, it's so good. So good. Weeks at this point? Oh man. Holy crap. 200 Z levels tall. Wow. Sentient Potatoes, that's amazing. Oh, we do have a couple more things to do. I remember. Let me pop this away. Is it this one? It is. Look at that. That's cool as though, dude. I love that. But we have a couple more things that I'd like to do. So first off, we did have that Lanix request, and I got completely distracted. Let me scroll up and see what Lanix has asked for. Let's see. An animal trainer, that's the one. Let's have a look to see if we can't find an animal trainer. The screenshot is almost like a cool piece of abstract art or something. Oh yeah, dude. Should totally post that on the Reddit or like the Dwarf Fortress forums. It's cool as. So let's look for our animal trainer. We have 20 billion peasants, which is quite good actually. But animal trainers, they'll probably be in this list here somewhere. At least that's what I'm thinking. We've got herbalists, cooks, milkers, pressers, shearers, soap makers, spinners and threshers, cheese makers, butchers by the bucket load, brewers, farmers, and more farmers. I'm not seeing a single animal trainer. Do you have... Oh, here we go. Animal dissectors, animal caretakers, rangers, hunters. Nope, still nothing. Still nothing. Lanix, do you have a second choice? Lanix is uncertain. Did Lanix go home? It takes so long, Lanix went to sleep. Lanix, oh there we go. You take one that's a ranger. You think they have skills in it? Yeah, sweet as. But yeah, chat, all of chat. Check out my my streaming schedule. It's a little wee thing you can find on the stream, like the Twitch streamy page thing. So would you like We have 2 rangers. Would you like a bed or no bed? The bearded lad has a bow. And is sent to do a bit of hunting as well. Because in 2 days of my 3 days of streaming, I start pretty much mid-afternoon my time, and I stream for 6 hours. There's only one day where I do a bit of a smaller one. Lennox is making up their mind. Do some or Sazur. You think you pushed the game beyond what was intended? I think eventually most Dwarf Fortress players end up doing that. Should we go for Sazur? Yeah. Lennox probably doesn't mind, right? Sazur the ranger, with a humongous great bow and a fantastic beard. Mountain peak of 121, amazing. So, this is Lennox. Oh yeah, I remember that Maverick, that was crazy. So when Dwarf Fortress first came to Steam, one of the first things Maverick did was generate, what is it, 100,000-year-old world? Crazy. Just wild. So Lennox is 56 years old and married to Weebtrap, and they have a child together called Itep Crypt Braided. 10k? Yeah, that's the one. There we go. Novice animal caretaker, novice animal dissector, dabbling engraver. You shouldn't waste your life on revenge, cries Lennox. He feels euphoric due to inebriation, a little bit of not feeling anything after seeing some corpses, content after having a pretty decent drink, and wonder remembering communing with Thikut the god. You wonder if you could make another run at it with the multi-threading updates plus the new processor. Ooh, could be fun, man. You see over here, Lennox is crying. They have a growing cashew wood bow and a karate leather clip quiver. No health issues, which is fantastic. Your wife, Weebtrap the peasant, is in the fortress with you. And Itep, your only son, flat naked because we don't have any clothes yet. And that'll change with time though. Toolin the cook is your auntie. You have a few aunts and uncles floating around. Brothers and sisters, very nice. So you must have come over with a whole bunch of family members, one after the other. That's really cool. Cousins for kilometers. You worship 3 different gods, which is impressive. And you have no friends. You must be a bit of a more recent dwarf, I think. Your wife, the peasant. And your cousin, the ghost. Wonderful. So, even though you're a ranger, you've never killed anything or anyone. This is Lennox's first hunt / plant gathering. So Lennox has a great feel for social relationships and a great kinesthetic sense, but poor spatial awareness. He lives at a slow-going and leisurely pace. I love this dwarf already. He is prone to strong feelings of jealousy and prefers to be alone. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications and tends to think before acting. Especially after seeing Deagle's dead body in 109. Hey, King of Mordheim, thanks so much for that Prime sub, dude. That's awesome. He's currently more thoughtless. He is grateful when others help him out and tries to return favors. He likes a little excitement now and then, and he is conflicted by this because he considers tranquility preferable to tumult. Conceptually, he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, even though he's prone to jealousy. He isn't particularly ambitious and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding as well. Oh, very nice, especially after becoming a parent just last year in 110. He often feels discouraged and is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He is currently more shameless, more rude, more fearless, more confident and less private. He has a very distinct laugh for when he's excited. He chews his lips when he's angry and licks his lips when he's nervous. He rolls his eyes when he's exasperated. This guy's gonna have the most mangled, soggy lips imaginable. Always in at the doctor's clinic, asking for more and more lip repairs. So Lennox personally strongly believes that a peaceful and ordered society without dissent is best, due to seeing dead girl's dead body in 107. Truly values merrymaking and parties, and strengthening after becoming a parent in 110. Values tranquility and a peaceful day, due to becoming a parent in 110. And is put off by family. And finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff, and dreams of mastering a skill. What is this madness? Preferences. So, the Lennox likes stoneware, lead, ruby, crystal glass, cheetah leather, cabinets, rabbits for their ears, barn owl men for their coloration, cabbages for their taste and the sound of the tressed music, and the sight of the reticence of dancing. When possible, he prefers to consume pendant amaranth beer and absolutely detests flies. There we go, a nice wee dwarf for Lennox. The next level of our lead stuff is coming together. It looks fantastic. You're gonna have a time looking for a proper embark, but 20,000 native gold per 1x1 embark tile. Madness. Solid gold castles. Just pave the entire map with gold, actually. I mean, you can do so much. The mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods, and we've made some rock weapon racks. Mineral scarcity of 600. I can't remember what I set mine to. Mine's quite low usually. If I'm genning a map manually, mine's quite low. I'll have food and drinks in here, so now people won't be rushing out to the surface to get something to eat or drink. We still only have 18 food though. Like, that's flat terrifying. I don't even know why it's counting it like that. We have lots of plants out here. Like heaps. Wait, are all our plants? I'm getting the feeling our plants might be... Kitchen, there we go. Oh, we've got 2 avocados, 4 carambolas, and 4 potato plants. Everything else is drink only. Ah, whoops. Let's do some plant gathering. So Omega's is getting a bit spooked. So there's another 10 lead goblins. Wonderful. DF hack lets you change the speed of track rollers. Yeah, I noticed that. I was looking before. So if we come up here to my tracks, we come to our rollers. If we click on these, this stuff here, you can set the direction and set the speed. Cool, right? And it displays it as well, which is nice. There we go. Our rollers are rolling. I'm looking forward to a huge attack by invaders, man. I want like triple the size. Even more than that. 10 times the size of our last raid. Is that new, or did you just notice it? No, it's pretty new. Must have come out with your last big release. Now, let's get our last few things in here. So we need 2 weapon racks. And 2 armor stands. We'll put those over there like that. And let's see. So Yep, wrong one. There we go. And we need to turn these into, let's see, a bedroom over here. Thank you. Then make sure we assign it to Claiborne the Count. And then we'll add a new room. Over here is going to be our dining area. Give that to Claiborne as well. And we need our office over here. After Count Claiborne. And this area, to make sure we're claiming those two little armor racks, we're going to do a meeting area. Oh, it's not going to do the automatic multi-select thing for us. That's fine. There we go. And oh, we can't assign it just like this. That is a pity. What if I turn it into an inn tavern? Can I assign it from here? No. Damn, huh? Well, we'll delete it. Thank you. And we could actually, we'll call that as part of the office. So if we grab our office, repaint it, just to include this other stuff. There we go. We'll accept that. There we go. And how are we looking there? We like our office. It's a good throwing room, good. Great bedroom, wonderful. The dining area is fine, but it needs to be great. So we need to improve that a wee bit. We need a burial place, and one more chest, and one more cabinet. So, we'll put a chest probably over here. Custard apple wood chest, I love it. And we would also like a cabinet here. A chest one. You're gonna go have dinner. You can update when you're done picking your drawer up off the gold plated native gold floor. And Lennox is heading out as well. Yeah, dude. Cheers for hanging out, Lennox and Sentient Potato. Cheers, cheers. Is there a secure way to provide power to rollers? Yeah. So basically, the way you do it is make it so nothing can pass to your rollers. Also, not path to your rollers, path to your power. So it's not always 100%, but just think about pathing when you're getting that power going. You can pass your rollers through fortification. Sorry, not your rollers, your axles through fortifications, I think. So stuff like that. For me, I don't care too much. Like, if the stuff gets demolished by invaders, that's part of the fun for me. You can try and use a blender for the clowns. Ooh, scary. There's our pink garnets. But, chat, I think it's time for us to call the stream done and dusted for this afternoon. I'd like to thank everyone who's been hanging out today. It's been absolutely fantastic having you here. And like I was saying, don't forget, I'm getting the feeling that few people mightn't know, but check my streaming schedule, because 2 of my 3 days I start at an earlier time, so you might be missing out a wee bit. However, thanks to everyone who tuned up, those new subscriptions, all those new follows as well. You guys are absolutely just fantastic, completely blowing me away. And thanks for hanging out and having a nice chat. It's been awesome hanging out with you guys. My favorite time of the week. But for now, I think it's time we have a look at who we're going to raid. I wonder who's online. Let's see. I'm not seeing many people playing Dwarf Fortress. So what we'll do instead is we're going to visit someone else who I'm a fan of. Good old Juju, who's playing Tears of the Kingdom. So make sure you drop Juju a follow. She's fantastic. You'll know her from different streams, including Vinsanti's and Mr. Haz's streams. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy Juju's stream in the meantime. She's playing a bit of Legend of Zelda at the moment. But for now, I'll say goodbye and thank you.